Hey, yo, everybody tells me that we cannot win this game. I say that's a lie, but we're about to go in. So let's get it cracking. Yo, 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 no maniacs. Welcome to this live reaction edition to Feed the Bears, man. Hey, hope everybody had a happy holiday, man, a good time. You ate good, you drank good, you did all you wanted to do. You beat up a relative you never liked your whole life and he showed up at Thanksgiving. Hope all of that happened. But anyway, man, I hope everybody had a good holidays, man. Thank you all for being here. For all the people who just popped in here, I see Liberty's Outlook #1. Thank you for being here. Ant Moss #2. Let's see. Ralph Love #3. Thank you guys for being in here, man. We're gonna get this thing warmed up and get going, man. I assume kids and trips are somewhere. Probably trips. It ain't Thanksgiving for kids. That was about a week or two ago, maybe a month. I don't know, but they already had their Thanksgiving over in Canada. Trips could be having a little hangover because it was the holidays, man. Everybody did a little bit. I don't have one, man. I did a little something last night with the lady after we got done with the eating and stuff, man. We had a little whiskey last night, man, but it was a good time. Let me see. Timothy Bazemore, thanks for busting up in here, my guy. All right, so let's talk about this, man. In a second, I'm gonna put up the inactives, man, and it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough, but we found a way to play next man up football so far, and I don't see a reason for any of that to change for this game. So I'll put that up now. As a matter of fact, let me get it. Put it up right now. Give me a second. I'm unprepared as usual with my mouse went dead on me. All right, here we go. So in actives, we got linebacker TJ Edwards, linebacker Noah Sewell, linebacker Ruben Hippolyte, defensive end Dominique Robinson, offensive lineman Luke Newman, cornerback Tyreek Stevenson. And by the way, just for reference of Luke Newman, I think he got put on IR. I believe he was put on IR. That's not good, but we'll be all right without him. We brought up Jordan McFadden to be, I guess, our swing guard along with Ryan Bates. We'll be fine, man. So I'm not really concerned about that. You know, the only red flag here still is TJ Noah and Ruben Hippolyte being out. But the way those linebackers rallied together last week, I'm not concerned about it. Not at all. Let me give some shout outs to Paul Rodriguez. Thank you for being here, my guy. Um, all right, so as you guys have probably heard by now, we will have Jalen Johnson and we will have Kyler Gordon up and going today. How many snaps they get, what they do as far as the secondary goes, I'm assuming, and this is something we talked about on the show Wednesday night. We were talking about the Bears and what they may or may not do so far as what they may or may not do as far as the cornerback situation goes. You got shout out to Trips that just busted up in here. What's going on?
Yeah, I saw that Jalen was warming up on the left side.
Or was he?
Yeah, I don't know if that's permanent or it could have just been warm ups, but there was a little clip of him, getting loose on the field, and he was lined up on the left side of defense at LCB.
Okay, that's well, we shall see, man. It's gonna be probably, if that's the case, it's gonna be Nahshon on the right side, and even though he's taken all those left side techniques, all those reps during the training camp all season long, cornerback is cornerback to me, in my opinion. You should be able to adapt to it. I expect him to struggle just a little bit, just because it's a different technique, but I think he'll be fine. Had practice with it all week. He'll be all right.
Indeed, he's rusty. He's rusty coming back on a different side. He's rusty coming back on a different side and looking at either AJ Brown or Devontae Smith. Or how do you think they should do that? Should it just be who's lined up, or should one like Nahshon stay on AJ Brown because of size?
Well, I know historically AJ Brown, Jalen has done he shut AJ Brown down whenever we played them. shut him down for the most part, pretty much held him to very minimal anything, so it all depends on the coverage. So if I don't know if he's going to ask those guys to travel. If he does, I like the matchup between Jalen and AJ Brown. I think the key today is going to be Kevin Byard and staying kind of rolling coverage over the top of number 6. That's Devontae Smith, the Slim Reaper. That's the main thing to worry about, so they don't take the lid off your defense. Just make sure you slide coverage over top of him, and I think everything else will take care of itself. And shout out to Nino Brown. El Nino Brown just busted up in here.
Right on. What up, Paul Rodriguez? Big up Aunt Mas. Ralph Love. Y'all ready for a game? Let's go. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's Black Friday here in domestically in the United States, but up there in Canada, it's Friday. And it's a work day. So kids, he gotta either play some hooky or he gonna dip in, you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna keep it on the low. But we are here streaming on all 3 channels, the Nomad Network, at Kids Canuck, and Sports Chicago Style. So I'm excited. They got the pregame going on the Amazon Prime. This is for number 2 NFC seeding. This is worth something. And they just mentioned that 1 year ago today, they were just firing coach, wasn't it? Did you hear that, Nomad?
Was it that? Was it a year ago?
Was it a year ago, or was it a couple years ago that they fired Matt Nagy on this day? It was it was one of the coaches previous that have been shown the door. I think the difference that where we are now
might have been Flus after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, Black Friday Flus.
Was it? Yeah. I remember doing that thumbnail now. Sure was, wasn't it?
There you go. 1 year.
What up,
365 days.
Wow. What a difference, though. What a difference. Hey, man, I'm not going to kick Flus in the gonads today. He's a solid defensive coordinator. I ain't going to say a good one, but
Yeah, I'm not kicking him. It's not kicking it in the ass. It's just a historic thing of how you go from where we were to where we are and where we want to be. And where we are now is en route to where we want to be. And it's a lot more on course than I think even the most optimistic fan could have projected at this point.
Yeah. I like where we are, man. And the thing is, we sitting in a situation where we can literally be playing our best football next month, and this is the last game of this month. So we get this dub. I don't know. I remember a lot of people talking about, man, there's no way we ain't winning this game. I chalk this up as an L. You jumped the gun, homeboy. Anybody that did that, you definitely jumped the gun, man. This team is gettable. Matter of fact, I said that last Sunday when we were previewing the game coming up now. And I was just like, they're very gettable. And then turn around and the Cowboys got them. And we beat the shit out the Cowboys. So, I mean, means nothing to me. I think we always got a chance to win. But this particular game, they're going to definitely they're coming with their sacks, man. They coming with them nuts, man. They're going to bring it for this team.
Hey, did you just say snacks?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I thought you said snacks. Because happy belated Thanksgiving, everyone. I hope you had time to spend with the fam if you partook with that. But I heard snacks. And speaking of snacks, you know how you have desserts at after dinner, right? That's when typically dessert is served here domestically. And let's just say after dinner, there was a little heavy eye, that tryptophan thing, if you will. So you get the desserts to go. And if there's like a sampler platter, you just go ahead and get a little sample of each dessert. And so there's the pecan pie, there's a chocolate silk pie, and then there's a caramel thing. I don't know. But yeah, those were the little dessert snacks that I was going to munch on. But I realized, oh my goodness, it's time to almost pregame, because we had our pregame show on Sports Chicago Style at Triple R SCS premiere a little bit ago. So I was over there, then hopped over here, and here we are. No time for snacks. It's almost time for game time.
Hey man, shout out to you and Sports Chicago Style over there, man. We are streaming on 3 channels right now. Kids of Canuck, even though he's not here, we're streaming on Kids of Canuck. We're streaming on Sports Chicago Style, of course, here on the Nomad Network. So if you would so kindly stop for a second and make sure you show some love to each one of those, hit the like button at least. And if you're not subscribed and you're listening to the show and you're not subscribed, man, it costs you absolutely nothing to hit the subscribe button on each one of those channels. So we would appreciate y'all stopping and doing that real quick. But I do have a little bit of news that happened earlier in the week. I think it was earlier in the week, or right after the last game. But we made a few signings, and one in particular is a guy that I had been really high on when he came out of college, man. But he's listed as a linebacker on this team because they converted him to linebacker when he was in I think he was in Washington, and that didn't work out very well. So this is Dominique Robinson, 6'3", 220 pounds. I remember when
Dominique who?
Dominique Hampton. My fault. I probably said Robinson. I remember when this guy came out. I studied him heavy, as I do most of the defensive backs that comes out of the draft. He's only been in the he hasn't even been in the league a whole year. Anyway, they took him from safety and converted him to linebacker, which he's a very aggressive hitter. Has a problem sometimes with wrapping up, and to me, that if I were to listen to all the reports about this guy, that would be the main problem with him not working out very well with the Commanders. So it was a mutual situation. I think he asked to be released so he can get a chance with another team because it wasn't working out very well with them, and they gave it to him. We got on that waiver wire priority, and we picked him up. This is definitely a guy, I think, Trip, that was probably high on Ryan Poles' list when they were doing that draft. And I know for sure the way he plays, that was a guy that Dennis Allen would have wanted. They probably had him high on their board. He ended up being drafted as a 5th rounder. So this is a very good football player. I'm just praying they find a way to keep him on the team. And if they do, I don't think it's going to be a situation where he plays this year, unless it's some emergency. This would be a situation where they want to give him a run in camp and see what they can do with him.
What do you think they would use, like a kind of hybrid safety linebacker?
I hope they convert him back to a safety, man. I don't like the linebacker for him, man. He came out probably about 203, 207, somewhere in the neighborhood, and he's definitely picked up about 10, 15 pounds in order to play linebacker. I would have to actually look at him on the field to make a real determination whether I think he can play linebacker. I just like him at safety, man. You have to watch the tape. My advice to you all is when this game is over, go look up Dominique Hampton at Washington and tell me what you think. I'm telling you, you're going to love this kid.
Yeah, see, he can, let's see, 4'5", so he can play safety at 4'5". You know, at that speed, 40 time.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot of safeties running 4'5", 4'7", man.
Yeah.
It's about game quickness, quick field speed, game speed. And I love this guy coming out. He was high on the list for me, for one of the guys I thought the Bears should have drafted, but that didn't happen. Here's a free opportunity for you.
Nice. You got that dog in him. You know, I like athletes like that. You know, coming out from the Huskies, that was a good team up there in Washington.
Yeah. I'm imagining this is probably a Dennis Allen pickup. I'm imagining. This guy, you just watch him play, and you can look at the way the Bears play now, or you can look at old Saints stuff and the way they play very aggressively downhill. Dominique Hampton fits that build to a T, 110%.
Well, that's good. That's a good thing, even if he is not a on the field addition this year. If he can develop into a solid piece, you know, to use on this defense next season coming up, you know, under Dennis Allen and them, that would be a good thing. And I like the way that they're utilizing talent now and acquiring it to utilize going forward, not necessarily just present. So as long as this team can develop the talent that they have, but now if we can bring in talent that they want and the the traits that they need and desire, and now they can develop that more. I think that only elevates, the units as a whole, individually, because we look at what they're doing with, the practice squad players that are coming in now and making major contributions to the team. We could assume that they would like maybe some quote unquote better talent, let's say, at other places, and they can do that as well. I mean, that's a beautiful thing. So I would say the difference is, not to disparage anybody, and I'm not, but let's say Dominique Robinson has developed into a solid defensive end 4, with better coaching in this staff. Maybe had they gotten their hands on him raw, he would be a defensive end 3, or, you know what I mean? That they would be able to get more out of what they're working with.
Yeah. All I know is, I definitely, if he ends up being on the field this year, that means a real disaster has happened, and knocking on wood now. So that doesn't happen. Really, right now for him, it's just about learning the structure of the defense and whatever they're asking him to do, learning the checks, learning the calls. And there's a process for him every day. You get a guy like this, I think if they were gonna cut him, he'd be cut by now, because they had to make some moves to get the guys up on the get everybody together for the 53 today. They had to make a move to release Britton Brown. I'm pretty sure they're gonna find a way to pick him back up as soon as this game is over. People worried about that. There's a lot of people that like Britton Brown, and people think that him being on the waiver wire right now, people are gonna scoop him up. I doubt it. 110%.
Mm-hmm. Then I also saw that offensive lineman Luke Newman got put on IR.
Yes, sir. I was just
like, man, he only got like 10 reps last week, and he's gone for the season. Damn.
Yeah, he ain't going for the season. It's just the next 4 games. I think I haven't heard he's going for the season.
Yeah, I keep wanting to say IR season, but I gotta remember it's 4 games.
Yeah, it's 4 games. Yeah, we'll hope. I don't know what happened to him, but hopefully we get him back sooner rather than later. Dominique Robinson being out is just going to amplify the amount of reps that Tryon Shoyinka is going to play. And man, I don't know if I spoke to this the other night, Trips. Man, he just every week he's getting better and better and better. The run defense looks spectacular. He's had limited opportunities to rush the passer, but it's starting to trend up too. But him stout in the run defense, very, very stout in the run defense.
Well, that's good to hear, because it's going to be a hell of a day with Mr. Barkley of the Saquonness and the other backs there in Philly, as they have a stable. Because all off season, every time Philly makes a move, we hear how masterful Howie Roseman is. Howie doing it again. And now it's like, okay, Howie, y'all, this Eagles team has been, Super Bowl contenders for for a couple years now, and we get a whole new coaching staff here, and the young Ryan Poles coming to say, hey, not only is it about the NFC North and taking that, it's about taking the NFC conference and getting the Super Bowl back into Chicago, where it belongs, home. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they are deployed, and the chess pieces, the players are moved around. But I've got confidence in this coaching staff that they can match up and beat the best of them. Both sides of the ball.
Mr. Charles, I don't know exactly what's going on with you. You, for whatever reason, you're the only one that I know of that says they can't see their comments happening. I don't know what's going on with that. Trust me, on this side of it, and nobody blocked you. Nobody did nothing. It's just something with your feed, probably.
He can't see his comments or anybody's comments.
He said he can't see the comments.
Huh. Are you sure you're on live comments and not like?
I got a feeling he's on Kez's channel.
Well, it should still have comments over there, though, right?
I have no idea. Should be.
Because I would think the comments coming up on all 3 channels simultaneously, but it might be the There's someplace on the chat where it's like live chat or like leave a message kind of chat kind of thing. I don't know.
Hey, do what James Hunter is advising Minister Charles. He says close the chat window and then reopen it. Try that. But in the meantime, man, here's an interesting note. There's a lot of people talking about who's going to start Theo or who's going to start Ozzy. I don't give a flying F which one of them start. All I know is that seemed to be what most people are worried about. Oh, Paul says it's happening to him too, Paul Rodriguez. I know, man. It's the holidays. Trust me, when this show is over, by the time we see each other again doing the next show on Sunday, hopefully, Paul, I'll get that straightened out while it's two feeds going on. It's something to do with YouTube. YouTube's done something. I just ain't figured out how to eliminate that one stream. But we'll figure it out.
The Bears are taking the field there in Philly. And Ozzy was out front near the front, and there's Theo right there near Caleb. They're wearing the beautiful white jerseys and blue pants and Nomad, they're wearing the white socks and they got stripes and they're going, what is that? Around the round ankle. What is that? That's horizontal. That's horizontal stripes, Nomad.
Yeah, it sucks.
Okay. Well, there you have it. I was hoping. I think the stripes on the socks match the stripes on the sleeve.
Yeah, we need to be done with that shit, man. This shit make me want to throw up. Can't stand them.
It's a sunny, bright, cold, sunny day in Philadelphia. Kickoff in 10 minutes, so get your snacks together, go potty. You know, go number one, go number two if you got to, but hurry back as you want to be here for kickoff.
I want to see. I think this is definitely going to be one of those games where who's going to win the turnover battle here. It's going to be tougher for Philadelphia than people that root for Philadelphia than they think. People still don't believe in Chicago yet, but this is one of them days we're going to prove it to your ass. We legit.
Yeah. I mean, the prevailing argument thus far has been the Chicago Bears haven't played anyone of significance. And they say, well, first of all, you can only play who's on the schedule. And as long as you beat them, you're good. Now, this is, Philadelphia, who's been, I guess, struggling to their standards, but they are still leading their division and a top contender for the Super Bowl coming into the season. So where we are now, getting later in the season, our upstart Bears get no respect, obviously, going against this established, team, established winning franchise. So now, Black Friday, all eyes around the globe are on this game. This is the only NFL game on today. And so everyone will see the Bears say, hey, give us our damn respect, you MFers. And they're going to take it in Philly. That's what I'm seeing now. That's what I'm projecting here. So settle down, y'all, because it's going to be a battle either way.
One of the unique things about this game is, and I don't know this to be a stat for sure, but I'm willing to bet we ranking both teams being ranked in the top 5 in single-digit wins, like 2, 3, 4-point wins, 1-point wins, because Philly's doing a lot of that too, finding ways to win games in tough situations, just like us. So we're probably neck and neck in those kind of dubs. So, I mean, now the game they lost against Dallas is kind of different. It's a different team than it was when we played them early in the season, but we still beat them. They're trending up, man. They just beat Kansas City last night, so they're a better team than they was. And that's how football should be. You should get better as the season goes on. So, but this is going to be throttle Saquon Barkley, make Jalen Hurts throw the ball to win this game if he can, and take turnovers away from him.
Yeah, it's going to have to definitely be a mistake-limited game because of how closely to the chest chest on the vest, that these teams play it and keep the heart pumping throughout the game. The frustrations, the highs, lows. This game is guaranteed to be a roller coaster. So as long as the Bears offense can get sevens instead of threes, that would be a huge thing. Limit those pre-snap and post-snap penalties. Protect Caleb Williams when he's got to pass it. They should be cool. And on defense, take the ball when Hurts puts it up there for you, and limit the run game, and they should be good. I mean, there's you know what I mean? It can go either way. So it's just going to have to be good, better, best. They're going to need some better and best, because I don't think good is going to cut it today.
I'll tell you some unique, well, it's not so unique, but the nuance to the game on how we're going to have to win this game is last week was a tale of two halves for us defensively. And I'm talking about in particular the linebacker play. They were spotty at best in the first half last week, our linebacker core. But the way they rallied around whatever was said at halftime and came back out and played a great second half, we're going to need that from the start. And trust me when I tell you, it's going to be another stress test for the linebacker group. It's going to be another stress. The Eagles will do anything and everything in their power to put those linebackers to work. The tight ends, talking about Dallas Goedert and the other guy that they have, they'll use those. They'll try to find matchups between the tight ends and the linebackers and see if they can cover. And, of course, the running game. They're going to try to force feed that running game. And we're going to see if those linebackers can rally and do what they did the second half last week. And so that's going to be the litmus test for us right away.
Yeah, definitely. And it always helps to start fast, limit those mistakes, and to just keep the foot on the gas. So limiting the mistakes, I think that's just the biggest point. The cleaner played game, the team is probably the one that's going to win.
And I'm quiet. I was just making sure my fantasy lineup was what it's supposed to be.
Oh yeah, because it's one of those things where it's like, when does the week start? Friday, Thursday, Wednesday? I don't know.
Liberty's Outlook says, is it windy out there? I know it's been windy here. Know that. So
I don't know the exact wind speeds, but I think they will display that before the game. But it is cold and it is sunny. But then it's always sunny in Philadelphia. That's where
it was windy as a dog yesterday, man. Or the day before that. Not so much yesterday.
Yeah.
Very, very windy, man. Knocking garbage cans over and tearing up stuff outside. I had to
when I can hear it, it's like, oh, that sounds windy out there. It is windy.
Very. It was rough. But Philadelphia, hostile place to play. It's funny. I was listening to Kevin Byard's interview. His press conference, before this game. He was talking about how it was playing in Philadelphia. He noticed something. He's like, man, if we get them early in a 3 and out, the fans gonna turn on them. They're gonna start booing them, and that'll help us. So I'm like, yeah, the Philadelphia is we got a pretty unique crowd too, but I don't know if we turn on our team that quick. These motherfuckers will turn on that team real fast.
Yeah, they have a very short fuse, as the expression goes, and if they can get down on their team, and then their team starts pressing, and then you maybe get a mistake here, mistake there. Yeah, this could be a good thing, but it all starts, like he was saying, early. It starts fast. Don't let them get hyped up and get into the game. Don't let them get any momentum.
Yeah, Paul Rodriguez is commenting and respond to it. He says Vic Fangio's defense is going to be a tough assignment. Vic Fangio's defense, Vic is he's a hell of a coach. But one of the things about Vic Fangio's defense is very, very, very basic, Paul. It's basically a shell coverage concept, trusting that you can get it, just like that same old concept Flus ran with. you can get home with your 4. You can get home with your 4, and you don't have to do too much blitzing. That's the same concept that Vic runs. Too high shell, and the fact that he has horses or dogs for that too high shell concept means that you can get away with that in most games. And so what Caleb Williams is going to have to do is get him out of that. That means find Ben Johnson along with Caleb Williams dialing up the right play calls to break them out of that shell concept. Make them play some one-on-one, make them come down and challenge in the box a little more. Get them out of that shell concept so you can take one deep. 1 or 2 of them, you should take 1 or 2 shots every game. I'd say 2 or 3, but that's Vic's defense ain't complicated. He just has horses that can play that concept very, very well. You can get away with a lot of shell concepts when you got the horses to do it.
Mm.
What up, Bear Dog? What up, Bear Dog?
Yeah, a lot's gonna come down to the interior offensive Bears line versus that interior defensive Philly line. That's their strength up front.
Yeah. Shout out to Victor Dragon that just popped up in here. Bear Dog. Yeah, man, his defense, Starkey. It's not all that. The concepts that he runs ain't complicated. Anybody with 2 eyes can basically break down what Vic does. Vic just he's had the opportunity to coach some really talented personnel so far in his career, man. And even when he was here, that was some talented personnel in this building when he was running that defense here. So same thing in Philly. That's even more talented than any defenses we had in Chicago. And he's got depth. So you can really play it smart. You can really play it kind of loose. You know what I mean? So it's just, and like Starkey saying, the Cowboys scored 24 unanswered on them. So that lets you know that the defense has plenty of holes in it.
Mm. Yeah, they were doing a pregame interview. Let's see, wind 20 miles per hour, wind gust 35 plus. What was that, 20 degrees? I think that's it. I missed that part.
Yeah, we had kickoff now.
Yeah, and the pregame interview there with Jalen Hurts, she asked him, hey, what do you think about this Bears team? How are you going to – they're number 1 in takeaways. He was like, well, we're number 1 in not giving it away. I was like, ooh. But the kick is away and caught at about the 9-yard line on the run by Josh Blackwell. And he bangs his way to about the 35-yard line where the Bears offense will take over.
Kid, you put yourself in, bro.
Oh, he's playing hooky off work. Look at shh. I ain't gonna tell nobody. All right.
Oh, wow. We got Ozzie starting.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Ozzie out there at left tackle. He is. All right. Williams is under center. Looks like Swift behind him in the revenge game against Philly. Making the reads at the line, pointing out the mic. Hand off. Swift runs to the left. He gets about 3 yards. Second down and 7.
Now, with Ozzie out there, I'm just going to assume Theo ain't all the way healthy, even though he's up for the game. I think Ozzie's probably the healthiest, I would assume.
Interesting indeed. Well, he will have 10 days off after this game. All right. As Williams is in the shotgun, Swift to his left, Rome in motion to the left. And the snap, time in the pocket, looking to pass. A little dump off to Kmet. Looks like a little inside screen. And he's about a yard shy of the first down marker, 3rd and short.
Nice recognition of your drop off. That was a design screen.
Yeah, a little drop screen right there, like boop.
Because if you looked at it on his face, it looked like Cole missed the block, but he released him so that he can get underneath him.
Yeah, it was not the best blocking by Dahlman and Trapillo, but they were out there. 3rd and 1 under center is Williams, and it's a quarterback sneak to the left there, a little something, and he gets about a yard gain. First down, Bears.
There you go, Caleb. Get them legs underneath you.
I
All
wasn't
right.
attention.
What up?
What's up? Just come back from the doctor. Got the days off. Got the day off from the boss. So bear
Nice.
down, y'all. Let's do this
Bear
thing.
down. Let's go.
It's a bomb ass soup too.
All right.
You can
Williams
shuffle.
under center, whiffed in the backfield. Motion to the right is Rome. Play action. Williams looking to pass, goes down the right side numbers and overthrown. Odunze incomplete. No flags. 2nd and 10.
I'm screwing up, y'all. Hold on. I got to get the game. I got to get the gameplay up. Let me see here.
Fucking
There
mad.
you go.
All right. We are back. Under center is Williams, 2nd and 10. Swift in the backfield takes the handoff back to the left side.
Hands on that.
It's about 4 yards. So it'll be 3rd down and about 6-ish.
Nice little run there.
Mm-hmm. You see, they're running left twice, right? Right behind Ozzie.
Uh-oh,
All right.
Canadian Eagle.
Nope, not starting.
No, I know. You got to be worried. He's got to be worried if that run game looks successful behind Ozzy on the left hand side.
Back to pass, blitz coming. Ball is away, complete to Rome.
Yeah.
Just past the sticks. 1st down, Bears.
Yeah, let's get 7 right here, folks. Let's get 7.
Nice quick attacking play.
Neutralizing that pass rush, getting the ball out early.
Mm-hmm. All right, now you got Smythe shifting into the backfield as a fullback in front of Swift, but play action, and the pass is out to the left, complete to LB3, and he gets about a yard past the sticks for 1st down, Bears.
Yeah, get them rookies worked in.
Rhythm throws. That's what we need.
Yeah, needs to be rhythm all the way to 7 here. Quick and early. No jokes.
Attack. All right, Williams under center. Pitches to the right for Swift as he looks for running room. And he gets about 3 yards before he's taken down by a host of Eagles defenders. 2nd down. Good run. Keep him moving.
Get them, wear them out, tire them out. We need a nice long drive. Let them feel you on this. Nice sustained drive. Give him about 17, 20 plays on that ass.
All right. And the shotgun all by his lonesome is Caleb Williams. 2nd down and 7. Back to pass. Ball is away and too far out in front of Loveland. Incomplete. 3rd and 7.
Man, I hate it when you guys are like a full play ahead of me, man. Drive me crazy.
Yeah.
It is irritating being on different
I'm a little ahead of Chip. That's why I'm quiet.
Are you really?
A little bit.
I think, being on Amazon, everybody would be kind of synced up.
I'm not on Amazon. That's it. Then again, they're probably pulling the
3rd and 7. Williams in the shotgun, Swift to his right. Blitz coming, but a handoff to Swift, and he runs out the side, escapes and finds some room, and is banged down just short of the sticks.
I might challenge that.
So about half yard short.
But it's only a yard. They're just gonna run it again.
Hey, chat, what's cracking? What's up, Scroll? Starkey Love, what up? My boy
Right.
ATF is here.
Offense is staying on the field. Manungai is in at running back.
That's right.
As number 8 for the Eagles comes off the field. Looks like he had a stinger or something wrong with his left arm. But 4th and 1, Williams under center, Manungai behind him. Oz in motion to the left. Manungai takes the handoff. Ooh, and is met
Oh, he got a surge. A second
at the line
surge.
of scrimmage, but he surges with a second effort. And we are unsure where they are marking the ball. Looks like they are marking it right at the line to make, but there has been no official signal. The referees are look first down Bears. Right on, Manungai, that second effort got it because he got met about half a yard in the backfield.
They
The
might
Bears
throw a
come back out, hurry up at the line, snapped,
They threw the flag. Yep.
but there's a challenge flag from the Eagles.
Challenge.
So they couldn't get the play off before that flag.
That's Vic and his crew up there telling, "Hey, challenge that, challenge it."
So the
Yeah,
play will
Vic's
be
always
under review.
upstairs, man.
Huh?
He's always upstairs. Get that
Challenge it.
top down view.
Challenge it. Don't let him get away with that shit.
Okay, because we're looking at it looks like the lunge with that second effort from
I think he got it.
Kyle Stewie Manungai. He got that.
I think he got it.
Boom. Lunge sticks. Yeah, I mean, I don't see nothing that can overturn it, but then I ain't no ref and getting paid on the field like that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they just wasted one too, Starkey. It's hard to overturn a call like that. It's just too much little minutia in there.
But it's understandable why they challenged it, down that early in the game at that field position. Understandable.
Oh, he got
Yeah,
it.
they need to get that goddamn tired ass defense off the field. That's why they did it. And what is that like? Like it had to be like 11, 12 straight plays.
Gotta give them a bit of a rest. That's smart.
Mr. Charles. Better stop eating all that crunchy food, man. What's wrong with you? Yeah,
They
trying to
suck
stop
on them
people.
until they dissolve.
Yeah. You know what? That's if it did nothing else, it's gonna give the defense a break because they're gonna have to be right back on the field. Get you a little couple of substitutions in there. So they probably needed that timeout anyway.
Nah, Leo, I want 7 right now. Leo, let's get 7 right now.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Hey, Redbone.
Start this game off the right way. Put them on their heels.
By the way, man, just something going on for me Saturday. I got some T-bones marinating, man. And guess what? I'm gonna be outside doing the blizzard Saturday, grilling steaks. Come hell or high water, weather ain't gonna stop me.
Whew. Man, like I'm telling you, I made some bomb soup this morning, man. Just I'm snacking on it right now.
So what kind of soup was that?
It ain't no kind. With me, when I make soup, man, it's because there's leftover chicken. There ain't no like, you know what I mean? There's chicken in the fridge that I could put into something and nobody else is gonna.
Hold on. Oh, for fuck. After review, the runner is short.
Really?
So Philadelphia was successful with the challenge. Philly ball.
That's a big overturn.
Hey,
Yeah, okay. 1st and 10 Eagles from 24-yard line. The handoff to the left as Barkley is tackled right at the 30 into the arms of Amen and Brisker, but Amen mostly.
Damn.
They say his shin went down and the ball was just short of the line to make.
I just want to know how in the hell they saw that.
There's no. That's not even possible. He went down sideways.
Let it go.
I'm good.
Let it go.
I'm
Let it
good.
go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. In the shotgun all by his lonesome is Hurts. But there is a flag pre-snap because movement on the offensive line.
Jack Brown.
Oh, check that number 11, wide receiver.
No points does hurt, man. Maybe you're right. Maybe
He's on
you're
back,
right, Leo
he's on
Factor.
back 5 yards. He's on back.
Maybe we just take those 3. You might
Yeah,
be
no
right.
second guessing now.
It's over with now.
Because I wasn't mad that they went for it. A little more
Not-
push, but right into the center. Okay.
You had the
Challenge on
momentum.
challenge.
You had the
All right.
momentum.
Hurts in the shotgun, running back to his right. Fake handoff, and then the throw to number 11 is complete on the right numbers, and he gets about 2 yards past the sticks for a first down, Eagles.
By the way, something I'm noticing, Jalen is on the right side, and Nashon's still on the left, and it looks like CJ is still the one out there. I haven't seen Kyler yet, but I might have missed it.
Right on, right on.
You said CJ's on the right side?
No, Nashon.
Right is on the right.
No Kyler
Right
yet.
now, right is on the right.
Oh no.
All right, and the Eagles hand it off to the left hash. It's about a 5-yard gain. Does Saquon Barkley? Second down. Yeah, Nashon Wright was lined up at right cornerback. And that last play at least.
So
Did
no
he sign
Kyler yet. Huh?
Jalen out there?
Yeah, he's out there.
All right. Empty backfield, 5 wide. Blitz coming, ball away, tips
Ooh.
at the line, and a duck floating out there incomplete. 3rd and 5.
Well, it's interesting. There's no Kyler yet. But that's okay. CJ's balling. He might have been the person that got his hands on that.
It looks like
Nope.
no, 49.
That's
48, Jackson.
Marco Jackson.
No, actually,
Nobody touched it.
no, nobody touched it. It just kind of
Was it
died
just a duck?
mid-flight. All right, so third and 5.
Now Kyler's on the field. They got probably a dime coverage out here.
All right, 4-man rush.
They come. Oh,
Brady
get him.
Flush.
Get him.
Wright's throws, Hurts throws, incomplete.
Way to
He
flush
was
him out.
flushed out by Jared and Sweat, so he threw it away.
Looked like they had dime coverage out there with Kyler, Jalen, Nashon, CJ, and Kevin Byard. Yeah,
Nice.
I like that. They're gonna get them guys on certain downs. They're gonna get all of them out there.
Let's go. 4th and 5. Eagles lined up to punt. Little murmur around the Philadelphia stands there of unhappiness.
Oh.
Scroll said they
Really?
doing already. That's right on par, ain't it?
Yep.
Right on par with what
And
we
it
said.
is caught at the 22-yard line as he falls down by Duvernay. And they might have been boos, but I thought they were more like we're about to boo, but not yet. Almost though. One more 3 and out, and there will be boos.
Are you sure the booze wasn't because Jalen Hurts got hit kind of late? He went down after that last play.
Oh,
Did
they
he?
be all right.
Who hit him?
I couldn't see who the player was, but
Well, he was
got,
being chased by like 3 guys.
yeah, he was getting chased. He just got touched. It was just a quick touch, but he went down. He fell down on his
Looked
way
like-
out.
I thought I seen Book streaming at his ass. What up, Bears Capo?
Might have been Booker.
Oh, okay, maybe that's what they booing at. Or both.
It's funny.
Whatever the case, I'm glad they were booing and the Bears have the ball.
Me too. We both survived to see another day. Quick couple of possessions. It's gonna be a good football game, y'all. That much is for sure.
We were definitely pounding the dog crap out of them. And then we got them on 3 and out. Yeah, it's going to be a long game, Philly.
It's gonna be a good game.
Scroll said, let's get Sirianni fired.
Oh, that ain't happening, but
I don't know how
I'm
we
with
do that, but
I'm with it though. I appreciate the sentiment, Scrolls.
we'll try. We'll give it a good old college try.
I appreciate the sentiment. Ben got a couple of folks fired already. I think Chip Kelly went down because of us.
He deserved it. Fuck Chip Kelly.
Tell us how you really
Nobody likes that guy. I heard some stories about that guy. Some people I know that's coached under him. Some people that have played under him. I know a couple of things. He is shit. A trash human being.
Anybody who loses with a team like that he assembled, like the team that he assembled, I don't know what to tell you. He assembled a super team, man.
Stifler's mom.
Everywhere when he's successful in places is when they have, elite talent. Right now he doesn't have elite talent and he's being exposed.
Well, I'm saying he put together an elite team with elite talent and still got exposed. So such is life when you Chip Kelly.
All right. You got Ozzie still out there at left tackle. Williams is under center. Monangai in at the back. DJ comes in at the fullback position. Komet in motion to the left. Ends up being a handoff to Monangai. Cuts up the field. He has a huge seam and gets about 15, 16 yards. First down, Bears.
There's the boy.
Jonah and Darnell in there.
Man, I was going to add some rushing yards on my parlay with Monangai today, but they voided them all out. It was too late.
Wash their asses out.
All right. In the shotgun, Williams takes the ball back to pass, throws, complete to LB3 right at the 45-yard line. Gain of 6, 2nd and 4. Let's go, O. Ben Johnson versus Vic Fangio as they each look at their cards.
Ben Johnson looks layered up with them under them clothes.
All right. Under center is Williams. Loveland in motion to the left. Monangai takes the handoff to the left, follows Loveland through the hole for about a 2-yard beyond the stick gain. 1st and 10 Bears.
Want to hear?
Ground and pound. How you beat a physical team? You just take it right to them. Take it right to them.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. Under center once again is Williams. Monangai is still in the game in the backfield. Philly showing a little blitz. Blitz comes. Monangai takes the handoff and runs right up center for about 5 yards. 2nd down.
Got him.
Yeah. Who'd have thought that would work?
Got him.
I thought we'd get a little bit less Monangai in this game with the strength of that defense being the interior, but so much for that. Go, boy. Go 25.
4 rushes for 27 yards. Nice.
Go, Stewie. All right. We got Swift checking into the game. Williams under center. Swift behind him. Komet in motion to the right. Swift takes a little short toss. Cuts up the right guard. Finds a hole. Makes a cut. Makes a skip. And is taken down at about the 20-yard line. 1st down, Bears. Nice change of pace.
Sorry, I could not be quiet. That motherfucker looked good right there. Crack toss.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I thought the name of the game was today.
Crack toss.
Oh, nice move to the low cut to the inside. Swift, get those feet out there running back in Philly. Like, remember me?
You already threw the replay, man. I'm just now getting it. No, way to go, DeAndre.
All right, empty backfield. Caleb looks to throws it out away to the right as he didn't find anybody open. And the pressure was coming. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10.
Welcome in, Patrick Higgins. Welcome in, ATF. And everybody else that just busted up in this piece, man. Love y'all for being here.
Right on, right on. What up, everyone?
Oh, happy Thanksgiving, y'all, from Canada to the U.S.
Much appreciated. All right. You got Williams in the shotgun.
Be careful, bro.
Looks like Monangai to his right. 2nd and 10. passes away right side, and
Ooh,
it is
grab-
caught with a
grab.
nice layout catch by Colston Loveland
Ooh,
for a
good grab.
9-yard gain,
Nice grab, Colston.
or as Tripp has named him, El Toro.
Hey, you got a damn name for everybody.
Tripp is out there like that. You know, he just sees things and he says things.
Let's see if they try to review this.
No, that's
I
a beautiful
think we can-
catch right
I
there.
think we control that one.
All right, 3rd and 2. Williams under center. Monangai in the backfield with might be a Smythe at fullback. Monangai takes the toss. Ooh, and he's met right at the line of scrimmage by the interior of the line, but he drives those legs, and gets past the marker for a first down there.
Yeah, Kyle.
That was some determination, wasn't it?
Come on, Kyle. He
Got a little shove going on.
has got a little
If
bit
you
of
gotta
that
push him
David
into the
Montgomery in him.
No, did he?
Thank you.
Yeah, because he went against the entire Eagles D, and then
Damn.
boom, and kept driving those legs.
Oh, yeah, you got that extra push, baby.
And then the push.
Love that.
Under center. Play action. Williams looks to throw, throws to the end zone.
Oh,
Out of the reach of a diving Zacchaeus. Incomplete. He was wide open back of the end zone, but they could not connect. 2nd and 10.
Patrick Higgins says he likes the Marion Barber comparison now. Yeah, that leg drive is real, ain't it?
it is.
Ah, that should have been.
Homie
a touch.
Spice made a key block, man, as a full block.
It looked like it hit him in the hands. Is that a bad spot for
It was
Oz too?
too far. It was too far.
Okay, out of reach.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell. Fastball. In the shotgun, 2nd and 10 is Williams. Monangai to his right, 2 receivers to the left, 1 down at the bottom here. Little inside handoff to Monangai. He runs behind left guard and heads up to the defense for about an 8-yard gain. 3rd down. Monangai running hard.
Let's see that end zone 25. Let's see that end zone. Yes, great rhythm, Victor. Good point. Great rhythm.
The
This is
rhythm
one
is
of the
going
things
again.
You need your offense to be in a rhythm like that, man. And this was what we need. Keep the defense off the field.
All right. The rhythm is going to get you into the end zone. Let's hope. Swift to the left of Williams, who is in the shotgun, 3rd and 2. Inside handoff is Swift, and he skips his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Swift. Found his way behind right guard, right tackle Ish to get 6 on the board for the Bears.
That's how we do it. Them playing on
11 play drive, 78 yards, 5 minutes, and 26 seconds off the clock.
Beautiful.
Believe it or not, you can imagine how much steam that will take away from a defense when it's not the 11 play drive, it's how they drove it on them. They punched them right in the damn face, right in the stomach, and then uppercut to the face.
DeAndre Swift, man. Punt that bit. Like, yo.
All right, for the
My boy
PAT
look like,
is up, and it is good from Santos. Score 7 Bears, 0 Eagles, 131 remaining in the first quarter.
My boy looked like Le'Veon Bell on that run, man. He took some time, he waited for the blocking to show up, and boom. 7.
Body blow after body blow after body blow. Those hurt. Just telling you right now. Take all the wind out you. It's the worst feeling in the world when a team can run on you, and this early in the game too. And they ain't even really tired yet. But body blow after body blow, they're gonna take it to Philadelphia today.
And I like the not only the hardness of the running by Monangai, but by Swift as well. Being nifty, be a little more resolute with his decisions on when to make those cuts, when finding that hole and squeaking on through it. And let's talk about some of the size of these holes.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Most of the good shit came on the right side too.
I think it all did, but that being said, man, Monangai, like Eric B got to be happy, man. You know, Eric B got to be loving this.
Well, I'm like we talking about MVPs for the year, man. I might have to go holler at Dan Roshaw. that motherfucker's coaching. He's got these boys right. We were worried, but he's got that offensive line right, bro. I ain't lying. The improvements I'm seeing is incredible.
Do you give it to Dan Rochar? Or do you give it to Ryan Poles? Because like as much of a Ryan
There you
Poles,
go. Making a good solid argument there, are you?
Imagine that. You know what I mean? Like for as much as I ride Ryan Poles and his decision-making skills, bringing in the vet, bringing in the center, bringing in the right guard. You know what? Ain't nobody even talk about them anymore. You know, that's how good it is. Like it's hush hush about Tooney, Dahlman, and Jonah Jackson. They're just quiet because they're doing their job so well. They ain't nothing to say.
Quiet,
Right.
man. That's what you want.
That's exactly what you want. You want no words to be said about any of those three positions, and no words have been said in weeks, except for most recently. Damn, Jonah Jackson's a dude, right? Like that's kind of been.
That who was more of a rhetorical who, because the only time you hear offensive linemen's names is when they messing up, and not hearing their names is like, okay, I like this.
And it's very unfair, man, because they don't get talked about and they doing the most work. But you don't, like you said, is you never hear nothing until they screw up.
All right, so the kick is away after Taylor came on to hold on the kickoff because it is so windy, but he had to immediately leave the field as he's not allowed to come down on coverage. The ball went through the end zone for a touchback.
Damn.
We get him off the field. We get him off the field again. They're gonna really turn
bad windy because we all know Carlos Santos and all that. I will leave it there.
We get them off the field again, it's gonna be trouble in sunny Philadelphia.
That's what we want. We want trouble.
We want trouble in Philadelphia.
That's a track right there.
All right, here we go. In the shotgun is Hurts. Handoff to Barkley. Cuts to the right, low something. And he gets about 8 yards before he is tackled by Williams of the Chris variety, number 91. Second down and short, Philly.
Bill, get your shit together now. Get your big ass together. Come on now.
All right. 2nd and 1. Hurts in the shotgun. Barkley to his right. But there are whistles that starts the play right as it starts. And there's flags on the play. I'm hearing boos from the Philly crowd because they're easing on back 5 yards for a false start for Dickerson, offensive line Philly.
Beautiful.
Ease on back 5 yards. Ease on back.
Still no Kyler on the early downs, y'all. Still CJ in the early downs.
That's probably a better thing.
Easing them back into the play.
He was not, when he came back last time, I think we can all agree he was just not quite ready yet.
Yeah. All right. In the shotgun, and Hurts play action. He keeps the ball and runs to the right. And he gets to about 3 yards shy of the first down marker. 3rd down, Philly.
Little Chris Williams action there.
You know, on that design quarterback run. Come on, keep pounding. 3rd and 3. 13 seconds ticking in the quarter, so it looks like Philly's going to take it to the second quarter. So there is a break in the action on the field. Bears up 7-0.
Now, got to watch Dallas Goedert and watch the flats. So Dallas Goedert in the scene. Cornerbacks need to get greedy in the over there in the flats, man. If they try to throw that weak ass out route, jump that shit. Take it back for 6. Jalen, I'm talking about you, sir. They'll probably have Kyler on the field on this one too. They'll probably put extra DBs out there, some speed. If they run that ball with Saquon, I'll be surprised. With 3 yards. No, they ain't afraid of him, Starkey. Hell no. You shouldn't be afraid of nobody at this point. Nobody. What up, STL Bear Boy?
Yeah, I want to see something disgusting.
No, hell
No.
no,
Here,
not at all. What is that, man?
that's leftovers.
Oh,
See that's that drumstick. There's that mac and cheese. There's that ham. There's them greens. There's that cornbread. There's some Brussels sprouts. What's up? Oh, there's those mashed taters up under there.
Scroll said, "Nah, you don't want to see."
Yeah. So spoiler alert. This is gonna become a pie.
Oh, I was waiting for it to happen.
I'm about to say, what you gonna do with all that?
Yeah, it's going into a Thanksgiving leftover pot pie.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. That's what's gonna happen there.
You gotta take that down little bit by little bit. I ain't putting all that
Spoiler.
shit on. Hawkeye, shout out to Hawkeye just busting in here. Mayhem, I think we shouted you out, but there you go again. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that down. I'm gonna take that down a little bit by a little bit. Man, I don't like Thanksgiving food.
What do you mean?
Don't really like
You sound like Greg Braggs. That's something Greg Braggs been screaming for years. He says mom is a terrible cook. Shout out to Braggsy, man.
That's fucked up.
I know. That's why I'm bringing it up, because I was like, how you gonna say that about your mom?
You gonna say that? You gonna say some shit like that live on camera?
But that's what he's been saying. He's been saying, and I mean for years, man, for quite some time. He's like, I hate Thanksgiving cooking.
He got some nice. He got a nice ass mom, because my mother would lay my skull on the floor for that.
I'm just saying, mine too. She come back to do it.
All right. 3rd and 3 from the 42-yard line of their own. Hurts is in a little pistol formation, a little play action, a little ball away. Ooh, and it is caught by Smith, and he is pushed out of bounds after a big chunk gain. First down, Eagles.
Caught him right in that hole.
Jalen Johnson on the coverage.
Got caught looking. Come on, Jalen. You leaking. Can't be getting caught looking. He was being greedy, like I said, kids, trying to look for that pass in the flat and drop right over his head.
And 10 Hurts.
He might
And
be
Barkley, who runs to the left and rolls forward for about a 4-yard gain, second down.
Come on now. Piss the whole crowd off. Get him off the field.
Yeah, Jalen might be a step. He might be a step slow.
He was on that one, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, second down and 5. Hurts is under center. Single back behind him. Motion to the right.
Oh.
Barkley takes the ball, but he is met in the backfield by Booker 2 yards short, or 2 yards in the backfield. Third down.
There we go, Book.
That's it, Book. Get that run support working.
Booker takes on the double team. He was immediately backed up by Jared and CD Deuce. Third and 8. Empty backfield. And the shotgun is Hurts.
Oh, boy.
Ball is away to the left side, and it is incomplete to a wide open receiver off his hands.
It was wide open.
8.
Kyler came on the blitz too and fell. So it was there. Damn, we got away with one that time.
What's it down a distance now? Third?
Fourth.
Fourth? Okay. So
that was third down.
Field goal.
Yeah, the ball was kind of behind him.
Hey, Minister Charles, you had that coming, man. Eat some Lay's with some gums. Should have put them in a bowl with some cereal or something, some milk.
Milk.
Now you look, a little water. The kick is away for the 3-point attempt, and it is good. So Bears 7, Philly 3 with 13:04 remaining in the second quarter.
Take it to him one more time. Nice long drive here.
Minister Charles, just get like a little saucer, a little water, and put the chips in there and let them absorb that water.
Don't
and
do
become
that.
like a paste.
Don't do that. Get some soup, man. Make a nice little soup dip. Square.
Well, how to eat potato chips?
Can't make no dip with no Lay's.
You dip the potato chips in the soup. I'm saying.
But you got to make soup
Yeah.
as
Don't eat-
opposed to just opening a bag of chips.
Yeah, don't eat Campbell's. I know that.
Yeah, no, yeah. They done lost their hood privileges.
Oh,
That would have been better just eating them plain, Minister Charles.
what happened to Campbell's?
You
I'm
don't
just
want to
saying.
know.
I don't want to know. All right.
Don't buy the shit no more. I can tell you that.
Like I say, I make my soup. I need no stinking Campbell's.
Yeah. Everybody got something.
Yeah, do you have just a regular like soup pot, or do you use like an Instapot?
No, just use a pot. You know what I mean? Like whatever's around. Whatever I got under my in my cupboard.
Mm-hmm.
Instapot would be a great idea, but yeah.
You sound like my boy from Boston calling their cabinets cupboards.
Cabinet cup. It's the same 6 and 1/2 dozen of the other. Same damn thing.
When first time I heard him say that, I was like, "What you just say, bro?" You said,
What does
yeah.
Mother Hubbard got?
Huh?
What
Well,
does
the
Mother Hubbard
cupboards
got?
was more for food, whereas cabinets was more for pots and pans.
It's probably a cabinet. Same shit to me.
Mother Hubbard. Put
Subtle
you in the-
differences.
Mother Hubbard. What up, King?
King Buka. All right, so we got
Salute, King.
another broadcast here as we are live on all three networks of the Nomad Network, Kids, the Canuck, and Sports Chicago Style. Make sure you are subscribed to all three. Good
Hey.
looks.
Shout out to Kevin 8216 that just busted up in here.
Big Kev.
Bear down. Bear TF down. Claws up.
Yes.
Well, you
Believe
just,
y'all.
you just missed the gut punch, King. They just had a 11-play drive and they just straight up socked them in the stomach the entire drive.
All right. The wind is starching those flags out. So the Eagles have a holder come on, and the kick is away and rolls through the end zone for a touchback where the Bears will take over.
Yeah, it must be windy as all hell.
Looking good, King. They looking good.
All get out, gusts up to 30, 35 miles per hour.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
It's a
One
run
thought
the
Chicago
ball-
was a windy city.
It's a run the ball damn game. If you
Yeah,
ever
but the
wanted-
wind does blow other places.
It does, indeed. Yes. Yeah, them
We
flags
don't have a long walk.
Shout out to Smitty Q, just busted up in here.
Holy shit. That kick,
Thank you.
that kick bent backwards, bro. That was a pretty wild kick.
All right. You got Smythe in at fullback in the I formation in front of Swift behind Williams, who's under center. Swift takes the handoff, cuts to the right. He makes a man miss, and he makes a nice chunk run. Gets to the 39-yard line, first down Bears.
So I just want to say there is one guy who might have a little bit of a chip on his shoulder today.
Revenge game.
A little bit of a revenge game for one specific person. So just keep your eyes peeled on number 4 today, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
He might be a little bit pissed off.
I'm back.
Hello, Super Bowl champ.
Remember
Smitty
me?
Q said he's helping his daughter move while the game is on, man. Shout out
Oh,
to you
man.
helping the little lady move,
Right on.
man.
All right, we got I formation with Manungai as the running backs. And as the fullback, Manungai takes it, picks his way to the left. Not a lot of room, maybe 2 yards on that run. Second down.
Oh, yo. Okay, DeAndre. DeAndre ain't playing today, y'all.
That was I think that was Manungai on that one.
No, I know.
Well, he's a play
I'm
behind.
gonna play
Okay.
behind and watching the replay now, and that stiff arm was personal. He wasn't trying. He wasn't playing around.
That was personal. Remember what you said about my mama. All right, Monangai to the right of Williams, who's in the shotgun, 2nd and 7. Rome goes in motion to the right, back to pass, blitz coming, and it is dumped to the feet of Monangai, incomplete, as there was a free blitzer right in the face of Williams.
A little more patience there, Caleb. Let that blitz come to you and then drop it off. Let him come and then drop it on off. That was a little too early.
It's my boss Vic in the booth.
All right. He's throwing into the wind if he throws. 3rd and 7, empty backfield. Back to pass. Ball is away and complete. Oz right at the sticks, and he gets a yard pass for first down Bears.
Okay.
That same slant that worked all preseason, all training camp, right there. That was a touchdown in training camp. Oh, he makes that miss, he's gone. He makes that man miss, he's gone.
Yeah, wasn't that the play in Washington that Oz ran before? You know, it seems to be first downs for the Bears 10, 2 for the Eagles. In the shotgun, Williams takes the snap, hands off to LB3, who runs to the left and gets right to the sticks. Little razzle-dazzle play.
Nice.
So it ended up being like a, what is that, little end around, basically? Or
basically.
What the hell was this?
Starkey Love.
End around, front with toss.
Yeah, that was a nice little touch pass, Starkey.
All right, touch pass. There you go. That's what you call that thing. Right on LB3. All right, 2nd and 1. Play action. Williams back to pass, throws to the right side, and it is behind DJ.
Just a little more touch on that, dog.
3rd and 1.
Just a little more touch on that.
Man, I go empty set here and let
throw it to the sidelines.
Let the quarterback do the job.
Can't blame that one on DJ. Shit.
All right, 3rd and 1. All good. Williams is under center. Swift, the lone back. Motion is roams to the right.
Sneak.
Quarterback keeper behind center. Right guard for first down Bears after a little 2-yard sneak.
Exactly what I was calling.
QB Sneak's been pretty productive so far. He's getting a yard or two every time.
Yeah, he went to the left side, and now he's gone to the right. It's like wherever that soft spot is, hit it.
These drives are body blows, man.
Let's go, ATF.
Yeah, double time possession the Bears are doing. All right, 1st and 10 under center. Play action. Williams throws to the right side, caught by Rome, and he's run out of bounds after gain about 3-4 yards. 2nd down.
Hell yeah, Kevin. He's playing hurt. Everybody's playing hurt at this point. Shit, Ben Johnson probably hurt.
He ain't hurt. He's just a psychopath. That's all.
Hey, on these pass plays, Ozzie, how's he looking out there?
So far, so good.
Right on. All right, under center is Williams. Swift in the backfield. LB3 takes the handoff as he went in motion to the right, and he's run out of bounds after a gain of about 3 yards.
Little jet sweep action.
Oh, you wait for it. Wait for it. Ben Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. I can smell what he's cooking.
Stadium quiet, says Pat Liberty's Outlook.
So I'm just gonna say, if the Philly special winds up happening in Philadelphia, it's a bit disrespectful.
All right, 3rd and 4 in the shotgun. Williams takes a snap, looking, yo-yoing in the pocket, rolling to his right, running for the sticks, and he gets it and runs out of bounds. First down, Bears.
And body blows. This drive is a body blow. Yeah, hell yeah, Jalen Carr. I know your fat ass tired. Control the goddamn clock.
Mm-hmm. 12 first downs for the Bears, 2 for the Eagles. All right, 7:55 and counting in the second quarter. Under center, 1st and 10. Swift in the backfield. Takes the handoff, runs to the right side, finds the hole, makes a man miss, makes another man miss, and makes a cut and gets down
Woo! He taking it to them boys.
past the marker.
Open
First
door.
down, Bears.
Open the door.
Gash. All right, 79 is reporting as eligible, so that would be the Eagle of the Canadian variety, not the American variety, kids.
Oh, he's in?
He's reporting in as eligible. He's on the right side, to the right of right, with 2 tight ends to his right. Play action is Williams, and he looks like a busted play, but he throws it away as he was being wrapped up and spun down. 2nd and 10.
Running back went the wrong way. I wonder who thought that was.
Yeah,
Man, DeAndre Swift running like he pissed off. I never seen him run like this before.
Yeah. Caleb.
yeah. Look, somebody went to the wrong side.
That's probably Caleb. That's all right. We got this.
Right,
Second and
Oh, shoot.
It's all good. All right. 2nd and 10. And the shotgun takes the snap, looking, throws to the right, and it is short. As Adunze was open in the end zone, but the ball landed right at the goal line, just short of his outstretched hands. 3rd and 10.
I'd run a draw play with DeAndre Swift right now.
Yeah, well, he did have time to look all the way from the left side to the right side. Plenty of time in the pocket.
Damn, Caleb, why you just
Just a
you
little
like you
short.
nervous somebody running at him?
All right, 3rd and 10. And the shotgun is Williams, flanked by Swift to his right, DJ to his left. Back to pass, and the ball is tipped out of his hand and complete. 4th down.
All right, we'll take 3.
Yeah, we will.
We'll take it.
Seven's
That's
nicer, but we'll take the 3.
We'll take 3. Fuck it. Some points is better than none.
Man, Rome could have caught that one, though.
Short
okay.
at the damn throw, man.
It was short.
But it would have been a first down if he caught it.
If he
Well, it
caught
would have
it,
been a touchdown if he caught it.
That too, depending on where. He needed to come back a little bit more. Not the best pass by Mr. Williams, but whatever, man. Let's call it 3 and go get another 3, if not 7. I'm with
Right.
you, STL Bear Boy.
let's get this 3, Cairo.
All right. Santos in for the 3-point attempt. The kick is up and good. Bears extend the lead to 10-3 with 6:44 remaining in the second quarter.
You can feel it. That one was from Mr. Charles. Minister Charles. Oh, snap.
Oh
Wait,
man,
that ball literally hit Rome's hands and chest. Were we talking about the same play?
hey man, y'all gotta stop it, man. Anything to keep from Caleb short. He didn't put his feet down and plant his feet and throw the ball. That's why it was short.
It was short.
It was short. Yeah. I mean,
How
Rome
we
went
going
back
forward?
forward, but damn.
There's no two ways about it. It was short. Rome kind of hesitated in the end zone, thinking that it was going to be toward, at the pylon. He could have. My point is, he could have, as opposed to hesitating, he could have came back. But instead of coming back, he went down. He went to dive for it, and unfortunately, didn't make the pass. But whatever it is, man, it's not no big deal.
I mean, it's
No
an
big deal
accuracy
is-
thing. I mean,
Shout
that
out
pass
to-
to DJ to the outer boundary to the right. You throw
Shout
that
out
to the
to-
sidelines. That's good.
Shout out quickly to Rex Smith that just busted up in here. Joe Kim Lundberg. Shout out to you guys that just busted in here.
What up, y'all?
It was a good drive. We just came up short, man. That's all. It's all right, man. Okay. Leo Factor just busted up in there.
It ain't that short. It's only 3. So we're still ahead no matter what goes down. Let's keep staying ahead. That's it. I'm not mad at that result. Keep staying ahead. Keep them playing on their heels. That's what we
Not
want.
mad, but disappointing. That's a word because I prefer 7.
I'm with you.
You know, because I mean, as much control as the Bears have had in this first half of this ball game, it's still a 1-score game.
It is a 1-score game.
I know what. I wish we would stop goddamn sword fighting over whose fault what is. That was clearly a pass to Caleb Shorter. Stop sword fighting about it.
Nobody's saying it. Nobody's sword fighting, bro. We all said
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the chat.
The chat. He was short. He was short.
Yeah, the accuracy. I mean, it's a thing. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but it's a thing. But
that should have been at the pylon, right? That's where that should have been. If it was at the pylon, it's a touchdown. Yeah, rough love. We all agree with that, but Leo Factor.
All right. Santos kicks it away and is caught at the 7-yard line and returned out to about the 30, where the returner is tackled. Now let's see, there's a comment here. It's like, yeah, no matter what happens, for the rest of this game, the Bears now have the national media's attention, full attention.
Oh, the national media need to clue in now. Believe national media, all that bickering and questioning, even at a loss, believe.
Let me see here. What we got? Yeah.
Kyler, all right. Hurts takes the snap and shotgun, hands off to the right to Barkley, and he is wrapped up at about the 31-yard line by number 45, number 98. And somebody there on the bottom could not see it.
Of course they will, Starkey. I wonder what the narrative will be, though.
Had a little down package out there. Kyler
still yet to be written.
Kyler and CJ was out there on that play.
Let's see, that's Ford right in the middle with next to Dexter and Sweat. Jackson and Agbambimiga at linebacker there. Looks like Booker at right. And there's Kyler out there, CJ. And Hurts takes the snap from under center. Play action, throws to the right. Caught by the tight end Goddard. 3 yards shy of the first down sticks, 3rd down.
Quick note, I think Jalen's out the game. That's why Kyler's on the field.
Oh, they're alternating?
I don't know. I just know he wasn't out there the last couple of plays.
All right, D, let's go.
Is Jalen on the right?
Yeah, he wasn't. The last 2 plays has been Kyler.
No, right. Sorry, my bad.
Now he's out there and Kyler's out there.
3rd and 3. Hurts in the shotgun, running back to his left. Back to pass. Blitz. Ooh, Blitz did not get there, but Jalen breaks up the pass to the tight end across the middle to make it incomplete. 4th and 3 Philly.
Pressure
and let the blues rain down.
Pressure was there, so was the coverage. Good shit, Jalen.
Yeah, it looks like who is that? It looks like Spidey Gordon was in on the blitz, just short, but he definitely made Hurts feel his presence. And then Jalen Johnson on the coverage got his hand on the ball. So welcome back, fellas.
I agree with that. Starkey Kyler almost got home, made him speed it up.
All right, back to punt are the Eagles. 5:07 left in the second quarter. The ball is away. And it bounces at the 4-yard line through the end zone for a touchback where the Bears will take over with 4:59 remaining in the second quarter.
You know, I like about this, we're the team at the disadvantage with the guys hurt. We're at the disadvantage. We got a completely new linebacker core, and we're still beating the shit out of them physically.
This is a very, very keen and astute observation. Right? we're shutting them down and everybody on IR.
Shut him down. Shut him. Shut him down.
Shut them down.
Shut him. Shut him
Man,
down.
everybody on a bench as far as the linebacker core is concerned. Things are working. Things are working very well. Now again, let's get at least another 3 here, preferably 7, and keep them on their heels.
Mm-hmm.
Smell a long run coming, boy. I don't know about who, but somebody about to break.
As long I just let's get 7 Bears before the half. Let's go. Let's have a nice drive, end it with 7, and go to halftime.
Let's do that.
Please hit the like button for all 3 channels. We are triple streaming, man, on Kids of Canuck, Sports Chicago Style, and here on the Nomad Network. Pause for a second if you have not. Hit the like button on each. We would appreciate that. Anybody that's listening to the show and you have not subscribed, it's totally free. Show some support for us, man. Hit the subscribe button. We would appreciate you.
Let's see. Highly underrated album. I maintain Public Enemy released 3 5 mic albums in a row. No doubt.
3? You sure about that?
The Takes a Nation of Millions.
Yeah.
And then what was it? Fear of a Black
Fear of
Planet?
a Black Planet 2.
And then
I'll give you 2.
Thunderdome.
No, Thunderdome was on Fear of a Black Planet.
What was the one after that? Album after that?
The album after that is not quite as good.
Before that, then.
And the album before that is like folks might consider that a 5.
There you go.
Folks might.
Takes a Nation of Millions, Black Planet, and Apocalypse.
Yeah, I don't know about Apocalypse 91, man. It's like, and why I say that is because hip hop changed in 1990.
Well,
Not losing ways of time.
They still got 5 mics for it, though.
Not in the source, they didn't.
Okay. Challenge them.
Mm-hmm.
Challenge.
From the 20-yard line, Williams under center, Manungai in the backfield, Komet in motion. Manungai takes the ball, runs a little bit to the right, and is slammed down right at the line of scrimmage by the Eagles defense. 2nd down.
Yeah, I didn't like Apocalypse 91, but that's more me than anybody else. So
It's all subjective.
it is. No, the source was wrong a lot, actually. A lot.
Oh, Ben Johnson, football highlights.
Blame Ben.
Look like an asshole then.
Yeah.
Who?
Ben Johnson.
All right, 2nd and 10. Williams in the shotgun takes a snap. Ball is away down the right numbers, and it is complete to the numbers. 2 yards past the marker. 1st and 10 Bears. El Toro from Gizmo.
There was a Public Enemy album back then that the Bomb Squad didn't produce. What?
They did a lot less production. He's right. They did a lot less production on Apocalypse 91 than they did. They actually stepped out and did stuff with, I think in 91 they were working with Ice Cube. They were doing all sorts of other stuff because of the popularity of the last 2 albums.
All right, 1st and 10 under center. Williams play action, back to pass. Ball is away down the right side and over the head of Loveland, goes out of bounds. Incomplete. 2nd and 10.
What up, Minnie Stark?
And now they're giving the AC Reynolds High School, Ben Johnson's high school, where good, better, best came from back there in 1999.
Yeah, they did America's Most Wanted with Cube. That was great. That was probably one of the most underrated production albums ever.
Great album.
Right. And the shotgun is Williams. Manungai to his left. 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Ball is away over the head of Adunze. He's not catching that. Incomplete. 3rd and 10.
Damn, man.
And I don't want to hear nothing about Rome should have caught that either.
Somebody gonna say
it. Man.
All right, man. You bring that ball down a little bit, kid.
There you go. 3rd and 10. It's all good. Still move the sticks right here. Let's go. All right, back to pass. And and he is sacked.
Oh,
Ozzy on
From
the
the his backside there, looks like Ozzy got beat. Yeah, Smith, Nolan Smith.
Let's see what happened here. Yeah, Ozzy
Smith
just
just went right around him. Speed rush. And then Smith didn't actually get the sack because Williams spun under it, but Jalen Carter was able to push through Jackson and clean it up. So Torrey Taylor is punting, and the ball is away, and it bounces, and it's rolling backwards, picked up, and returned to about the 34-yard line by the Eagles, where they will take over with 2 minutes and 47 seconds remaining in the first half. Bears still leading 10-3.
There you go,
Ozzy
Sproles.
Trapillo got beat
I
clean.
love it, Sproles. Be objective. I love it. I love it. Yeah, he just whiffed on that one, didn't he, ATF?
No,
Yeah, shit. Smith got to run and start. Get on the runway.
Out there.
Call it like a TIE.
Yeah, Ralphie. That's why I wanted to get those points up early, because you keep this team close, and guess what? As No Man mentioned in the pregame, this Philly team is also used to playing close games. 1-2 score games late. So it's coming down to it, y'all. Let's go.
We about to get a turnover here. No one coming. They're gonna try to take it. They're gonna try to go over the top with Devontae. What's his name? Devontae. What's his name?
Smith.
Yep. They're gonna try to take the top off the defense. I'm smelling one for Kevin Byard. He about spun out of that sack, didn't he? Pick 6 coming. I don't know about 6, but I smell a pick.
Let's go.
Super Clark Khan says, why did Chicago stop running the ball? I think they're trying to get Caleb back into a rhythm. It just didn't work that series. Just to get him, they ran the ball pretty tough that last series, so you want to keep the offense balanced. So, get him into some rhythm throws. He just missed some easy ones.
Yeah, I would have stuck to the run, man. I think somebody got a vendetta. That's where I'm at.
Eventually, they're gonna start stacking the box a little bit, and you ain't gonna be able to run if you want to.
But that's what you want, though. You want them to stack the box because then you can pass, right? That's what you want. You want to draw that down.
That was the intention this series. They was trying to do that because they knew they'd stack the box. It just didn't hit the shots he had.
All right.
Damn.
We'd be still driving if he had.
Yeah. Got this, though. They're showing playoff probabilities, and the stats are big difference. Win, losses. All right, 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Eagles under center. Little play action to the left, throwing to the right, complete to number 11, but in the arms of Nashawn Wright for a minimal gain, 2nd down.
Man, he hadn't tipped that ball. Nashawn would have had another pick.
All right. Let's go, D. Let's go. Wait, there's some booing going on in the stands. Hurts is walking to the sidelines. Looks like they're going down to 2-minute warning.
Oh,
and the crowd was irritated with that.
They pissed. All them motherfuckers just ate a lemon. and the peel.
It's funny because these are probably the 2 places where the home crowd will boo the home team between Philadelphia and Chicago.
I agree, Kevin. These are probably the worst fans in the NFL, man.
I don't know. We might be the other group, but I got to put that out there.
They ain't got no patience, no chill. Well, when you win, what does they want? They won 2 Super Bowls in the past 5 to 7 years, right? So
Mhm.
expectations are very high. Yeah, the crowds are irritated.
Live, they got
They're
a
waking up in the morning. Son, you're fucking too bright. Fucking quiet down. You asshole.
live eagle out there flying around.
Calling the sun the asshole for being bright. Man,
Commercial is this.
I agree with that, Minnie Stark. Ben Johnson's winning the chess match against Fangio so far. Even the stuff that we didn't execute on, they were there. So I agree with that 110%. We beating Fangio's ass. I told y'all his concepts ain't that complicated at all. It's very, very simple. Shell coverage, too high coverage, and try not to make you get nothing deep. Simple. It's just like Flus. He just has better players than Flus had here. And Stark says the local broadcast is behind your call. Really? That'll be a first.
I was just thinking that that exact same thing there. STL Bear Boy. It's like, really? Razors? Okay.
You mean the Bears?
Well, everybody now. They have team razors.
Was it like a Gillette thing across the board?
Yeah. And them exactly.
That's ridiculous.
And got Tony Gonzalez shilling for him.
You ain't never gonna be able to show that to nobody. So the only person gonna know you got a branded razor is your dumb ass.
Yeah, because I'm saying it's like, what are you on a road trip with your homies? And it's like y'all know
what's the value in that
razor is or something? What is it?
I suppose that is true. That is a good way of looking at it. You're not showing off your razors to anybody.
Right. They're in your shower, nobody's gonna know it.
All right, 2nd and 10. Second and 9. Hurts is in the shotgun. Play action.
Get him.
Time to pass. Throws across the middle. Incomplete.
Oh, I know they
3rd
really
and 9.
I know they really born. Who can hear it? Who can hear it?
Like he's throwing AJ Brown. Zipped it right by him.
I know they boo birding like a motherfucker.
Got to keep that tank nice and strong. All right. 3rd down and 9. Hurts in the shotgun back to his left. Bears show blitz. Bears bring blitz. Blitz does not get home. Ball is complete. 4 yards past the sticks. AJ Brown as he's run out of bounds, but there is a flag on the play.
OPI coming.
And it looks like Jalen Johnson was pointing to the ref. So offensive pass interference. Replay 3rd down. Pass interference on AJ Brown.
OPI.
Damn, that's a significant call.
Nice push off too.
And gave that little left arm stiff arm. Keep him off of him.
Super Clark Khan, come on and manifest something good for me.
Penalties, Bears 0 for 0. Philly 3 for penalties for 20 yards. And now Philly 3rd down and 19. Hurts takes a snap, back to pass. Little pressure. He escapes to the right. Little dump off for a minimal gain. Short of the sticks by about 5-6 yards. 4th down as the boos rain down with 1:43 on the clock.
They playing some good defense out there. That's what happened. The Bears are playing some really good defense. Dennis Allen is doing a good job mixing up coverages, keeping all the DBs that he can on the field. This is a DB heavy scheme this week. So you got Jalen out there, you got Nashawn out there, you got Kyler out there. You got CJ out there. So they are covering very, very well on the back end right now.
All right. And the punt is away and bounces out of bounds at about the 20-yard line where the Bears will take over with 1:36 left on the clock.
What up, FFG? Just got off work. What
Oh,
up,
just
kid?
get off work? Are you sore? Because I heard that you be slaying meat.
It's like a lot of sausage in Minnesota.
Mm-hmm. It's like FFG's kielbasa. Come get you some.
Damn.
They got a lot of sausages in Minnesota.
Sausages.
A lot of that. What up, Jay Sanders? I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Good to see you in here.
Big up to all of the Bears fans, all of the Eagles fans, all of the footballs fans, all of the fans, everyone tuning in right now, whether you are on the Nomad Network, on at Kansas Canuck or Sports Chicago style. Big up, big up. First and 10, the Bears take over from their own 19-yard line. Williams in the shotgun, hands off to Swift, who runs between left guard and center for about 2-3 yards. Second down. Clock is ticking with 1:25 to go.
FFG says he says the bear sausage is on point today. Man, you better not eat that shit.
That's sweet meat.
It's like eating a hairy dude. They stand on 2. I ain't eating it.
All right. Williams is now under center. 2nd and 6. Swift in the backfield. Swift takes the handoff, runs to the right, back to the center, gets past the sticks by about half yard where he's wrapped up and tackled. First down Bears, 54 seconds and ticking.
I agree with that, Victor Dragon. All without your starting linebackers. Very impressive defense.
All right, back to the line. Williams is in a shotgun. Swift to his left. Back to pass. Looking. Oh, dumped off in the middle. It is tipped at the line.
Oh,
and it is a jump ball, but it falls incomplete. As Swift couldn't handle it, nor could the defender that was draped over Swift's back. Incomplete pass. Second down and 10. 33 seconds on the clock.
I don't doubt it, Mr. Charles. You can put salt, pepper, and garlic on anything, man. It might taste good, but I'm just not eating that shit.
It hit Carter on the top of his helmet. You know, he didn't even tip it, but it's almost picked, but it fell incomplete. So now we have a reprieve with Williams in the shotgun, takes a snap, dumps it off to the left to Swift, who has a little delayed screen set up, and he gets past the sticks by about 5 yards for another first down Bears, who take a timeout with 21 seconds remaining on the clock.
Go, DeAndre, timeouts remaining. It's game over. Take this game over, DeAndre.
He's got to have like 85, 90 yards by now.
Remember, this team kicked you to the curb. Just keep that in mind. Then they went and won the Super Bowl. You keep that on your shoulder, dog.
Hey, FFG, I'm gonna knock it because I ain't tried it.
Hey man, don't tell that to Staley. I think you have an issue with it.
It is at 23.
And he's not trying to hear any of that, Staley.
He might let you taste his meat, but he ain't gonna let you eat it.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Just a sample.
Holy shit.
Empty backfield is Williams. In the shotgun, he takes a snap. Ball is away down the middle of the field over the head of DJ, who was on the turf. And it is incomplete. I guess DJ fell down on this cut or something.
Yeah.
Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10, 18 seconds on the clock. What the hell happened there? They're showing the replay now. He's open, and he fell down.
Fell on the cut.
All right, and empty backfield. Williams takes the snap, rolls out to the right, but there's a flag behind him. He throws to Loveland, and it's incomplete, who was covered, but it looks like there's a holding in the backfield.
All right. It looks, it was
58 Darnell Wright. Repeat 2nd down with 11 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, he grabbed him.
Yeah. Well, that was the first penalty of the day for the Bears. 2nd down and 20. 11 seconds left in the first half. From about the 33-yard line, Williams dumps it off to LB3 on a little, I guess, a little kind of screen. He gets to the 40-yard line. 2-1 halftime as we go into the locker room. Bears up 10-3 as the boos rain down in Philly with a lot of middle fingers.
Well, I don't know if it shifted the momentum, Scrolls. I think the Bears definitely have the momentum because they can't move the ball on the offensive side. We didn't do nothing with some opportunities, but they didn't get the momentum. No, we still got it. We still got it. All right, it's halftime, man. The score is 10-3. Let's get any thoughts, man. So what stood out so far, Triple R? Let's be.
Well, I'll go first before I go on break. What stood out is that the offense is able to move the ball. It's just they kind of stall at the end there. The run game is working between Monangai and Swift. Both are running hard and angry. The holes are being opened. We just got to have a little more accuracy on the passes. Other than that, it seems as though the game is being called nicely on offense, and on defense, they're keeping them in check, keeping them in confused enough, as well as Hurts, missing passes, which is helpful. So it looks like it's going to be a ball game all the way down to the wire.
Kids. Yeah, bro.
Sorry. I was just trying to hear what the football cycle was saying at halftime. And by football cycle, I mean Ben Johnson. That's what I'm going to call Ben Johnson moving forward, because that's just what he is. He's a football cycle, and I love it. Give you guys a little bit of tail of the tape with respect to what we've seen so far. Chicago Bears, 222 yards total. Philadelphia Eagles, 83. And I love to say that. That was just I had to pause. I had to just give it a little bit of suspense. 80 yards passing versus 57 yards passing. Bears are leading. 142 on the ground versus 26 on the ground. They have Saquon Barkley, I think. Yards per play, 4.7 to 4-point line. For the Eagles, they're leading in yards per play somehow. 16 first downs versus 2 for the Philadelphia Eagles. 7 to 1 third down efficiency versus 1 to 5 for the Eagles. 47 total plays versus 17 total plays for the Philadelphia Eagles. 1 sack allowed. Hey, stuff happens when you have the ball all the time. 1 punt versus 3 punts for the Eagles. 10 yards penalties to 20 yards penalties. Not very frequently when I do the tail of the tape at the halftime are the Chicago Bears the lesser of the two teams with respect to penalty yardage, but here we are. And if we're talking about time of possession, Bears have held the ball for 21 minutes versus 9 minutes for the Philadelphia Eagles. Getting a little bit more down to brass tacks. Caleb Williams, 90 yards passing today so far. DeAndre Swift, 10 carries, 88 yards, 8.8 yard average, 1 touchdown. Holy smokes. I'm going to say this again. DeAndre Swift, 10 carries, 88 yards, 8.8 average, 1 touchdown. DeAndre Swift on a regular day is like 3.4 average per touch. That's just sort of his regular case scenario. 88 yards at halftime, huge, y'all. That is massive. He's running pissed off, and I couldn't ask for anything else. Kamanungai, 8 carries, 41 yards. Like, that's normal stuff. 5.1 average. Again, super normal stuff for Kamanungai. A little bit ahead of his standard average. Caleb Williams as well, 3 carries, 10 yards, 3.3 average. Luther Burden, 1 carry, 3 yards plus. He's been targeted and received 4. He's been targeted a few times this game. 4 receptions, 33 yards for Luther Burden. He's actually leading the team. The rookies are starting to come out to play, y'all. Since last week, they've been playing football. 8.3 average on the day for Luther Burden. Roma Dunze, 2 targets, 2 catches. Sorry, I'm not sure how many targets, but definitely 2 catches, 2 receptions on the day, 8 yards, averaging 4. Colson Loveland, 2 receptions for 21 yards, averaging 10.5. Cole Kmet, 1 reception, 6 yards. DeAndre Swift, 1 reception, 13 yards. Olamide Zaccheaus, 1 reception, 9 yards. On the defensive side, it's kind of weird. Not a lot to say here. 1 tackle for just about everybody. Brisker, Nashawn White, Austin Booker, 1 tackle for loss. CJ Gardner-Johnson, 1 tackle. Amen Agbagbamiga, same thing, 1 tackle. Josh Blackwell, nice kick return for 24 yards. And Torrey Taylor punting the heck out of the ball as per normal, as well as 1 field goal for 30 yards from our guy, Cairo Santos. So it's been an interesting half. I am thoroughly impressed by the way that these holes are opening up in the run game, especially mostly on the right-hand side. It's truly sort of leaned towards the right today. I think there's a reason for that. That being said, I think DeAndre Swift is running. He's playing a game with a chip on his shoulder, with a vendetta, and again, couldn't ask for anything more there. Caleb is having a little bit of accuracy issues. Now, I'm going to chalk some of that up today to this wonky wind. I think the wind is an issue, and I do know that Ben Johnson just brought that up there momentarily, just moments ago at the halftime, during his halftime conversation. So,
hey, kids, hold on 1 second, kids.
Yes.
On this topic, subject, right now on the broadcast, Fitzpatrick just said Caleb Williams' feet are a mess. And that's something that he and Ben Johnson are working on.
Well,
go ahead.
Well,
you saying that is what I've been saying the entire season. So Fitzy, and if you guys pay attention, you'll notice, man. You will notice when he gets his feet set, he's a different player, a completely different quarterback. When he gets his feet set, there are some. I was watching Dan Orlovsky break down one of the previous passes. He was like, it was one of the nicest passes I've seen all season. It's by Caleb Williams, and the pass is Caleb rolling out to the right, and this is a pass that unfortunately DJ Moore just can't quite bring in, but it's a laser dart to DJ Moore in the back corner. And I think you guys probably remember that the pass I'm talking about. In any event, you can see him on the run, get his feet set behind him, body, guns the ball, and that's what he needs to do on every play. Once he gets that in his brain, and like I've said to Nomad in private, not so much in public, I personally feel that it's going to take him. He's going to have to spend the offseason just drilling that into his psyche. And when he gets that, folks, we may have, I know y'all been waiting for a quarterback forever, because I'm right there with you. And I think you might really have your guy. And when we're talking, 4,000 yard passing, etc. Oh boy, when he gets that, the sky's the limit, y'all. Sky's the limit. That's the major thing he's missing in his repertoire.
If y'all don't mind, let me get my take in on the first half, then we can do some of that, filling in some blanks. The tail of the first half is the tail of the trenches, which we dominated on both sides of the ball. Now let's start with the offensive side of the ball. Number one, give the line some credit, and Dan Roshar again and Ben Johnson, they're getting together, and the run game concepts, they're mixing up power, combo blocking, and all that kind of stuff, and keeping the defensive line off balance. And that's why they're breaking big, nice, long runs, because they don't know exactly how they're getting attacked. So mixing up the stretch plays, mixing up the power run, mixing up the combination blocks or the duo blocks, that is definitely keeping them off balance. Now, and that's why the run game is working so well. Now, as far as Caleb goes, he's just like he's been all year, man, just a little inconsistent with the touch. Feet are all over the place. I noticed that when that pass to Rome in the end zone, he just didn't set his feet down, plant his feet and throw the ball. But, luckily for us, it's not costing us so far, but we have got to capitalize on the opportunities given in this second half, because you can't let a team like this just hang close, because they find ways just like we do to win games at the end. Number one. Number two, on the defensive side of the ball is pure chaos in the eyes of the offensive coordinator. Trust me, because Dennis Allen is playing with so many different combinations of guys. He's playing with a heavy rotation of defensive backs, and that's really helping covering up guys. And Jalen Hurts really doesn't have a lot to throw to right now. He's playing with extra DBs, extra sub packages, and that's the difference. It's in the trenches. They're dominating up front, these backup linebackers and the defensive front. But the story on the defensive side of the ball is probably more the back end, man. They're covering up all the outlets and everything that they want to do. So, man, we winning this ball in all facets. We winning this game in all facets. The score doesn't reflect the dominance so far.
Yup, you said all that. A big shout out to that. I don't know what's going on in the linebacker core, but big shout outs to them, because again, it is a shell of itself. Everybody's on a bench somewhere, like best I can say. Amen Agbagbamiga stepping up, DeMarco Jackson stepping up, C.D. Johnson stepping up in some capacity in that interior secondary in that linebacker area. Kyler Gordon on the blitz. They're doing very interesting things to really cover up what one might think would have been a major shortcoming in the game today. And let's just be super real about it. Now I got to look at the other side of this tail of the tape here now. Saquon Barkley, 6 carries, 23 yards. That's how you win this football game, y'all.
Toronto State, Saquon Barkley, and the game is going to play in your favor.
This is it. If you can shut him down in a situation like this with all your with your 3 starting linebackers unavailable, yep.
It all starts and stops with number 26.
Yeah,
you throttle that dude, you're gonna make Jalen Hurts play left-handed, and he's not the quarterback that's gonna beat the hell out you with his arm. Just not. He's just not that guy. And so we keep throttling Saquon like we've been doing, playing with those extra defensive backs. Quickness is really negating their power concepts. All that speed and quickness, getting to the ball really, really fast. Austin Booker played a pretty good first half. Somebody else that sticks out, even Montez Sweat, you probably didn't hear his name get called once, but he's applying some good pressure on that side. It was a couple of times when he almost got a sack, and Jalen just kind of got out of there. But yeah, it's good all around, man. We just not executing and putting points on the board.
Well, that's all we need to do. We need to execute. We need to put some more points on the board. Keep them on their heels, as I've been saying. But yeah, so far, like I'm also going to layer this in too. Jalen Hurts, 1 rush, 3 yards. Jalen Hurts is a rushing threat, y'all. Like he is as a quarterback for all intents and purposes. We haven't seen a tush push. We've seen him really carry the ball that one possession. It's not working for them on the ground, which means that they're probably going to have to go to the sky this second half to try and catch up. I think that's in our favor. I think that's where the Bears shine.
They're gonna try to take a shot downfield sooner or later.
That's what I'm saying.
They're playing with a nice heavy box, and that means it's a lot of defensive backs down at the line of scrimmage, and it's hard to run against that.
This is what I'm saying. We with Kyler and Jalen back, I think the passing game case scenario is in our favor. I think we actually want them to take a shot. I think Nashawn Wright will take that ball and run it back.
Kevin Byard, keep that cap on this defense. I mean, on this offense, and we'll be fine. We're gonna beat these dudes.
So I'm gonna say one last thing before we start getting back into this game about to start up. Pro Bowl votes are available, folks. One guy who isn't available on that Pro Bowl vote because he's on IR is Tremaine Edmonds, and it's really sad because I think he deserves a Pro Bowl vote. Get your Pro Bowl votes in for these Chicago Bears because I think Nahshon Wright deserves a Pro Bowl vote, y'all.
All right, cool. Now the kick is caught at the 4 and returned about to the 27-yard line where the Eagles will take over.
I think Kevin Byard deserves a Pro Bowl vote.
He does.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
deserves an honor. Yeah.
I'm saying Nahshon because it would just be five interceptions. He's playing at a much higher caliber than expected.
He's playing so well they didn't take him off the field.
No. Your starters came back. You know what?
All right,
Yeah,
Kyler Gordon is out there at left cornerback. You got Wright at 1st and 10. I'm sorry, Hurts at 1st and 10 in the shotgun. Little play action throws.
Ooh.
Incomplete.
Way to be
Barkley
on it.
didn't want no parts of that.
Way to be, KB. He was right on top of that. They tried to hurt us with the little eye candy. They didn't go for it.
Yeah, Scrolls is saying, or AKA Red Baron, that Tooney and Wright should be Pro Bowl candidates as well.
Shit. For that matter, Jonah Jackson. Shit, he's playing his ass off.
Uh-huh. All right, and the shotgun, Hurts takes it, hands it off to Barkley, and he is immediately wrapped up by number 93, JTS.
They say, no, sir.
Tryon Shoyinka makes that tackle, third down.
They are a menace at that line of scrimmage right now to society. No, they just going back and forth. They just being careful with him, STL, getting Kyler and him out there. He'll be out there again. He's out there now, as a matter of fact.
Let's see. We're looking at the defense showing blitz here on 3rd and 9. Hurts in the shotgun. Bears bring blitz. Blitz gets home under pressure. Ball gets away.
Oh yeah,
but
no fly
zone by Kwani Breed.
No fly zone
in coverage. 4th and 9. Eagles.
No fly zone. Oh, they're going off in that stadium. Ain't nowhere to throw the ball. I don't know what y'all crying about. You don't understand football.
Good coverage. Blitz was coming. Ball had to come out.
You fucking slack-jawed bastards.
All right, the punt is away. And let's see, it is caught by Duvernay at about the 12. And he makes a cut up the field, gets about the 24, where the Bears will take over with 13:49 remaining in the third quarter.
Their fans suck, Kevin. Their fans suck. They ain't got no chill. None. That coverage was great, man. Coverage was great on the backside.
Indeed, because there was time with the blitz coming, but there was nowhere to go. Time ran out. As Williams is under center, Swift in the backfield.
All right, they started
DJ in motion, takes a little handoff on a little end around, and he's pushed out of bounds right at the first down marker.
Get up, D-Jack. There you go.
And he's up on the bench over there, getting back onto the field. Yeah, see, that's an end around. Little jet sweep.
Yeah, I agree with that, Minister Charles. They are looking a lot better since JTS got here. I agree with that.
That is true.
All right. And the shotgun all by his lonesome is Williams on 1st and 10. Back to pass, 4-man rush. Ball is away at the feet of Loveland, who was covered, and complete, 2nd and 10.
The Philly, they struggling like black folks in the 60s, bro.
60s,
We
50s,
shall overcome.
80s. Under center is Williams, 2nd and 10. Swift in the backfield by himself. Swift takes the handoff, cuts to the right side, and
Nice
is
cut.
wrapped up after about a 4-yard gain. 3rd and about, call it 5-yard gain, 3rd and 5 or 6.
Nice vision there. Good cutback.
3rd and 5. Oh, Swift is from Philly.
Oh, he's from Philly too?
Him
Yeah,
and
so
K-
he played his high school ball there.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
him,
grew up there.
KB. I think Ozzakias too.
Oh, okay. All right. And the shotgun is Williams. It looks like a tight end to his left. Can't tell which one. All right. Back to pass, pumping, looking. Ball is away down the middle. Over incomplete. Looks like LB3 was the target. 4th and 5.
Man, get these balls down, man. You gotta be on point here. That was a good pocket, man. They presented a great pocket.
Yeah,
for
plenty
him.
of time. Yeah,
Oh, it was
Burton
good.
kind of slipped.
Yeah, it was a good throw.
Yeah, they seem to be slipping our receivers, cutting in the middle there.
Yeah, some with
All
that
right, back to punt, but there are whistles and flags stopping the play.
probably offsides. They kind of got a good early start on that one.
I don't know how he overthrew that. Like he
He
was
didn't. He did not. That was
No, Burton fell down.
okay. Oh, yeah, okay. See, I see it now. I'm seeing the replay now. I was just like, he got his feet set on that pass, so I'm surprised.
All right, back to punt on 4th and 10 is Taylor, and it is away. Drifts out of bounds at about the 24, 25-ish yard line where Philadelphia will take over. Bears 10, Philly 3, 12-20 remaining in the 3rd quarter.
All right. Man. Leaving some plays out there. Leaving a few plays out there. We putting a little bit on the defense, but the defense is coming at you right now. So I don't mind seeing this defense play some football right now. They playing their asses off. They're gonna look to in this series, you can guarantee they're gonna look to get some quick rhythm throws for Jalen Hurts. And hopefully the defensive coordinator is over there telling them, man, they have no rhythm right now, looking for some short rhythm throws, short game in the flat areas, be ready to jump a pass. Yeah, that was great protection on that last play, Kevin, for sure. I was looking at as a matter of fact, the guy I was looking at was Darnell Wright, and he took care of Jalen Phillips over there on that one.
Well, got to get things to be a little bit more accurate, man. That's all. A little bit more.
We're all right, man. We're doing all right.
Yeah. Again, I ain't too worried about it, but you can't be letting opportunities like this go.
Probably might want to start getting some tight ends into the play. I think they're starting to and I could barely tell, but I started to feel like safeties were starting to drift over Rome a little bit in that last series.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of sliding coverage that way. They're feeling like that's his favorite target. So you should get one-on-ones all over the board that ain't Romo Doomsday right now.
Any reason why we wouldn't be like running the football crazy right now?
Trying to get Caleb into a rhythm?
I don't think I just want to win the football game.
So that ship has sailed.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not sure if getting Caleb into a rhythm really matters. You know what I mean? Like
If you're running the ball like they've been running the ball.
They got 93 yards on the ground with DeAndre Swift alone. I heard you say run the ball, man. Run the football. See what happens. See if they can stop it. If you stop me all day long, tire out that defense.
Yeah, it might be Ben Johnson might be overthinking him just a little bit.
All right, you got
He
first
has a
and
tendency
10.
to do that.
You got Hurts handing off to Barkley.
Ooh, get his
met
ass.
by Grady Jarrett right at the line of scrimmage, maybe a half yard deep.
There's a
Tackle.
Grady I know.
Second down, Eagles.
There's a Grady I know.
I think you can just spam the run.
No, you can't. He's right.
I think you can.
You cannot, kids.
Yeah, until they
If
stop
they
it.
can't stop the run, why would you stop running?
If they start heavying up the boxes, that's just,
All right.
just law of physics.
They call it no gain, second and 10. Hurts in the shotgun. Looks like Barkley to his left. Barkley takes play action as Dollar Bill provides the flushing. Hurts rolls out to his right, throws downfield, and it is intercepted by
I told you
Byers.
it's coming.
Bears ball.
I told you it's coming.
Husky.
Told y'all it's coming.
Hate being a
Told y'all it's coming. Just said it. Just told y'all, man.
hate being a play behind. Sucks.
First down, Bears.
At.
One
Just said
interception. Ha, 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 ha.
Just called it. KB with pick number
Yes,
6 or
sir.
7. What's he got? 5, 6, 7?
He's got 6
That's
now.
7 or 6.
Seven?
6.
I think
6.
it's 6
I think 6. Yeah, 6.
because I think Deshaun Wright was tied with him last week. Got tied up.
He's definitely going to the Pro Bowl.
Damn, like that's not a good stat line for this quarterback today.
He
5
is
of
definitely-
12, 57 yards, and an interception.
Who? Any doubt he's going to the Pro Bowl?
All right. Hand off to Monangai, who runs to the right and runs hard for about 7 yards.
There we go.
Second down and 3-2.
There we go, Ben. Remember all that criticism you got in Detroit for forgetting the run game and losing that playoff game? Don't make that today. You run this football.
KB played the shit out of that.
Yeah, he did. He broke hard on that ball.
Kept everything underneath and broke to the other side. Like, throw that motherfucker. I'm going to take it.
Because no Eagles receiver was going to catch it. All right.
Nope.
Under center, play action. Williams in the pocket, swerves around, makes the man miss. Uses his legs, gains about a yard before he slides down. Third and short.
That is a slippery little bastard right there.
Most in the NFL. No kidding. I didn't realize that.
That was Hurts' first interception in the last 156 passes.
That's pretty goddamn good. Pretty good. Sufficiency.
Now let's capitalize offense. Let's go. 3rd and 3. Williams in the shotgun. Monangai to his left. Rome in motion. Play action. Williams escapes to his right. Throws and completes. 4th and 3.
Hey, I'm all for keeping the offense out here on this one. Nope, but they just sent the punt team. God damn.
See? You
Let me
have
see what happened here. Oh, Darnell got whiffed. Darnell whiffed on that one.
if 3rd and manageable here. I don't know why. 3rd and 3. Why are you passing the ball?
All right. So we got Torrey Taylor on for the punt. The ball is away. And fair caught at about the 7-8 yard line where Philly will take over. So the Bears still hold the lead 10-3. 3rd quarter.
It's all right. We're good, man.
9:59.
As long as we keep doing what we're doing on defense, we're good.
Oh no. Yeah, Darnell just let 50 come up. Like
Look, he was looking for an outside rush and just missed the entire inside. If you saw him, he set outside, but then he's like, "Oh shit," and he just got right past.
mm-hmm.
All right. All right. Offense didn't capitalize, but changed the field position, backed them up. Defense is hyped up. They're nice, still fresh, ready to come back on the field. You know. Ah.
This is good, tough football. We playing the champs right now, man, and we in control of the game. That's the most important thing. We in control. Keep playing good defense. Offense going to execute and make some plays when they need to, like they always do. Be all right.
Mm-hmm. Hey, while we got a minute here, want to give a shout out to the Podfather, Aldo Gandia. He put up on Twitter that he suffered a minor stroke this week.
Oh no.
Oh man, no.
But he's good and he's in rehab. They addressed it and he's addressing it. So there may be some disruption in the Barroom Network programming, which is totally secondary to his health. So, you know, from Sports Chicago style, and I'll speak right now for the Nomad Network and Kids of Canuck, you know, much love, much respect, and many prayers go out to the Podfather on your recovery.
Yeah, man. Aldo, if you need anything, if we can help in any way, man, you know, reach out or what have you. We'd you know, we're all here in some capacity because of you, man. So again, big respect to you and what you've done for us. And you know, prayers up, man. Any support you need, we got you.
Hey, I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna give it a couple days, and I'm gonna text him to see how he's doing. You know,
Reach out.
how long ago was that?
I think he said Monday, but he posted today that he's already in rehab, or they're doing rehab. So
I'll text him and see. I'll listen or call him, one of the two. I'll find out.
All right, empty backfield. Hurts takes it. Blitz coming. Sweats gets there a little too late. The ball gets away by Brown as he gets up to the 25-yard line to move the sticks. First down, Eagles.
Oh, Rock Davis.
The blitz could get there.
Rock Davis is giving a shout out to Aldo as well, man. Big ups, Aldo. Same with Starkey Love. Same with STL Bear Boy. Mad love, Aldo.
All right, Hurts takes the snap. Ball is out to the left side, complete for no gain. Byard on the tackle, but there's a flag on the play.
Montez Sweat almost ate that.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. 99 defense. First down, Eagles.
There are them penalties, but that's all right.
Javon just gave him a little shoulder shiver after he threw it. Yeah, it was late.
I'm glad he did it. I'm glad he did
Oh, that was late.
it.
You know what I mean? But, you know, yeah.
Fuck it, do it again.
It's funny. He's wearing pads. You know, like, you know, there's a little embellishment on the part of the quarterback, but, you know, that's what he's supposed to do. First and 10, Hurts in a shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off to Barkley, who is wrapped up after about a 3-yard gain by Mr. DeMarco Jackson. Second down.
Linebacker's playing a hell of a game right now. Just got to make sure we keep everything underneath us.
Right. Going with a little tempo. Back to the line, 2nd and 6. Hurts in the shotgun. He quarterback keeper takes a little hezzy. He finds space up the left sidelines and runs out of bounds after a big chunk play. 1st and 10 Eagles.
Damn. Let's see who was on the spy. Oh shit, that's you, Eamon. Come on, Eamon. Got locked up on a block.
All right, 1st and 10. Hurts in the shotgun from the 33-yard line. Back to pass. Ball is deep pass down the left sideline. And it is caught by A.J. Brown, and he rolls on into the end zone for a Eagles touchdown. He beat Nashawn Wright on that play.
He was there for a second. He just kind of turned around and jumped.
5-play yard, 92 yards, 1 minute and 54 seconds it took them to complete that. Now the fans are happy again in Philadelphia.
The goofy ass fans. Just turn around right now. And he just, he could have. That's just a good play. He was there. He was there.
So for the PAT, the Eagles are lined up. The snap, the kick is up, and it is no good. The
Okay.
Bears retain the lead 10-9 with 8:05 remaining in the third quarter. We'll take it.
Yeah, that's right, Kevin. He just outran it a little bit. That's all. He didn't break down in time. That's all. That's all right, man. He was right there for that play. It happens to the best of us. It happens.
Mm-hmm.
No, he didn't play. He didn't play it horribly. He didn't break down in time and turn and hit. That would have been a pick if he played it perfectly. But it's all timing, man.
Yeah, he saw the ball and he was trying to get in position for it, but Brown was in better position and just took it before it could even get to right. AJ Brown's pretty good, too.
Now we do got to get down here and get 7.
Yeah, which is, why you gotta not get in this position, but here we are. So we gotta get the offense rolling. And running the ball has been successful, throwing the ball has not.
So what do you do
to get the rhythm going here in the third quarter, or do you just keep pounding it?
Tire the defense out. Run the football. That simple. Just do it.
Yeah, that was a bonehead play by Dexter. It was like,
Yeah, that didn't help.
It did not.
It gave him the ability to take that shot, and they took it and capitalized on it. Brutal.
They're all human, man. We have mistakes. Just overran that play right there. All right. We're still up a point. How about that?
How about it?
A lot of as you say, a lot of meat left on this bone today so far.
There shouldn't be, though. Should there? There should not be.
But there's still a bone, so we got that going for us.
Yes.
Starkey said the media gonna call that miss extra point lucky. Fuck the media. Who cares what they say? We the media in this zone.
Wait, Good Sports. Ain't that Perna's thing? Or is that different? Or maybe he's just YouTube, so they just took
Let's
it.
get one. Let's get one.
All right, so the return is taking up the field, up the right side numbers, and it gets about to the 36-yard line is Blackwell. Nice return there, where the Bears will take over.
Yeah. Mini Star Rick. Maybe we do get to see the Iceman.
Defense gonna have to do it again.
We about to ice up Bobby Drake.
Yeah, that Iceman is cool and all, but during the game would be nice too. Under center is Williams. LB3 in motion to the right. Swift takes the handoff, cuts back to the right, and he's tackled right at the 40-yard line. Second down.
So about a good 5. Getting nice chunks out of them. That was almost perfectly done, Deshaun.
Horseshoes and hand grenades. Under center is Williams. Play action to the right, throws to the.
Oh, what a flag at!
But there has to be a flag there. There are a couple of them on the field. As Odunze, the intended receiver, was being interfered with.
Good thing she didn't catch him, Minister Charles. People don't know how to act around the holidays, man. That's why I don't have people.
5-yard penalty, automatic first down with the defensive holding. as Rome was sprinting, was going to be wide open crossing the field.
If he hits that, Rome's gone. You needed to. That's actually a good PI right there because he gets past him. He's gone.
All right. Under center is Williams. Swift in the backfield by his lonesome. And he takes the handoff to the right. Stutter stats at the gets through. Gets about 9-yard gain where he's stacked up and tackled. Second down. 13 rushing attempts, 106 yards for Swift for the day thus far. Did you have a Swift on your fantasy team starting today, kids?
I don't have DeAndre Swift on either one.
Ah, okay.
I do not. I have some common non-guy, but I did not start him either. Actually, no Bears starters.
Under center with Monangai in the game. Play action. Back to pass. Ball is... What the fuck was... The ball was going to be a screen pass to Monangai to the left, but it was intercepted on the way to Monangai. Eagles ball.
You should have dirted that one, son, or put a little air on it.
Shit. Not what I wanted to hear.
Dirt that or put some air on it. He's right there in your face. Don't throw that.
So Jalix Hunt, he felt that screen coming and he put his hand up and tipped it to himself. Yeah, there was no air under that whatsoever. And it would have been a completion, but no. So the Eagles have the ball from the 36-yard line. What is that? I can't see it.
Another takeaway here.
All right, handoff. Barkley takes it to the left, finds a lane, cuts back, gets about 5-yard past the sticks for a first down. Eagles at the 20-yard line. .6:18 on the clock and ticking.
All right, come on. Now.
Hurts first and 10 from the 21-yard line. In the shotgun, little inside handoff to Barkley again. He picks his way for about 4 yards through the middle of the line. Second down.
Kid, you alive?
I'm alive. I'm a little upset, and I don't want to bring down the team right now. So just bear with me, man. You know what I mean? a little bit back.
Little handoff inside. Barkley takes it to the left, a little something, and drives past the sticks for first down, but they're calling him stopped just short of the sticks by about a yard.
Like I was saying, running the football in a situation like that would have been an awesome thing. Just saying. And that's all I will say with it about that.
Could have got old boy at 74 for a hands to the face of Grady there.
Shit.
What up, Miguel?
All right, tush push time. And it looks like it was not successful. Does not look successful. They are marking it. They're looking. They're unpiling. Bears think they stopped them.
Was that fourth down or third
No
down?
official signal. No official signal. We're waiting.
Was that third
Unpiling.
or fourth down? Hold up. Was that third or fourth down?
That was fourth down. And
We
it
got
looks like
we
they are
got that.
short. It looks like no official no official. Oh, for fuck's sake. Everybody's standing up, still no officials. There it is. Bears ball.
Not only that, we got the ball.
Yeah, Bears ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, fumble. That was third down. Fumble recovery. Bears ball. It was
Fumble
a tush push, and as it's pushing, Nashawn Wright came in and ripped it out.
Ball out.
Nashawn Wright ripped it out, and it looks like he recovered it as well.
Went in there and got it. Nation on the spot. There you go. Tell me that boy ain't having a Pro Bowl season.
I ain't gonna tell you that.
Yeah, you know,
I'm saying y'all get in there and vote. Give both them guys a vote, man. Nashawn Wright, Kevin Byard, they both deserve Pro Bowl accolades this season. If that's he punched that right out. It's out. Yo, Nashawn Wright. Yo, after tush push, y'all.
That's one way to stop it.
He said after tush push.
That's one way to neutralize that shit.
Now let's run the damn ball.
That's amazing. F that tush push.
D to the rescue.
Hard and raw.
Football Psycho loves it.
Thank God, man. That could have went all bad, man. That was looking down for us.
That was all bad.
Kez is over
Run
there.
the football.
Kez is over there stewing. He's bubbling, simmering
Right.
over.
Yeah, but he kept it quiet and he didn't let the negative thoughts intrude. And look at that. Nation gets a turnover.
And you
There
know
it
what?
is.
I respect that. I respect that, man. You kept your peace about it.
I had to keep it. Because I believe they can pull this out. And I can't wait. I can't wait to see the faces of certain commentators and media personnel. I definitely want to hear the narratives after this game if it goes the way that I'm hoping it does. And we're all hoping it does.
You got to give him a little break, man. Yeah, he made some mistakes. All corners do, but man, has he made plays?
You know what? You know what? He makes mistakes, but he somehow comes back and
Makes a play.
and makes a major game-changing play in them right after them mistakes. This is at least the second time he's done it.
So, in other words, a man has a short memory, and that's a requirement of a cornerback.
Guatu's in the building. We go to the playoffs. Fuck Mars. Guatu, what's up, man? We going to playoffs. Let's do this thing.
Man.
Oh man, I love
all we
it.
gotta do is get us like 3 completions, run the ball, and we'll put some points on.
All right. From the 13-yard line, Williams under center, hands off to
And take off.
to hold up the right side, and he takes off up the field. He runs over 3 Eagles, and he gets to the 44-yard line. First down, Bears. Manungai running hard.
Run the damn football. That's all I gotta say. Just keep it moving. Keep it on the ground.
Darnell and Jonah again.
Keep it on the ground.
Darnell and Jonah.
All right. Another handoff to Manungai, who cuts up center or gets about a 4-yard gain. Second down.
Boy,
we are beating them to sleep in the run game.
Just work it. Love Caleb and all that, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Run the damn football. Force them to stop you. If they can't stop you, you win.
All right. Under center is Williams, 2nd and 5. Manungai in the backfield. Hand off to Manungai, runs the right side. He breaks a tackle, drags 3 Eagles with him, gets about to the 41-yard line for another first down. Move the sticks. First down, Bears.
Shout out to Demond Dice. I ain't seen you in a while, man. Thank you for being here, my bro.
Hey, Demond, what's up?
What up, D Nice?
Posing your will. Amen to that, STI. That's exactly what's happening.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Manungai runs downhill. First and 10. 12 rushes, 93 yards for the rookie. Williams under center, but we have a flag on Tooney for a false start.
Joe.
Oh, Joe, the vet. Come
Looks
on.
like he was firing out for that run block.
Joe said, Joe says, I ain't no robot. I fuck up too.
It's all good. I ain't even gonna hold it against him. But we got 2 running backs who are both eclipsing the 100 yards.
he was looking at Byron Young's hand, and Byron Young twitched his fingers.
All right. Under center, 1st and 15 is Williams. Monangai still in the game. LB3 in motion to the right. Monangai takes the ball and runs to the left, and he's immediately hit right at the line of scrimmage and knocked down from the side. 2nd down.
Davis. He beefed it up on that one.
All right, so now we need you, Iceman.
That's a big man right there. That's a big man right there.
All right, talking about he lost 25 pounds.
And still big as a motherfucker.
2nd and 14, Williams in the shotgun. Monangai to his right. And to Monangai, runs right up center, finds a hole, and gets about a 7-yard gain. 3rd down. He's over 100 yards for the day at 102 is Monangai. And he's coming out of the game right now.
Yeah. His mama had a deep freezer, and she stayed cooking.
Yeah, let's see. Swift, 13 rushes, 107 yards. Monangai, 14 rushes, 102 yards. I like that balance.
Hey, they wasn't feeding him baby food. It was just pure ground beef, Scroll.
All right. And the shotgun, 3rd and 5. Back to pass is Williams looking in the dirt sit to Swift. It looks like a little screen being set up, but it was very, very muddled.
They're going to go
4th
for
and
it.
5.
They're going
Ben Johnson is calling a play into Williams as they will be going for it.
This better. This should be.
Let's go, boys.
This should be a slant to somebody.
See, it will be a 55-yard field goal, so they're not going for that. And the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his left in the backfield.
Somebody called
fake. And the play clock running down. Wait, hold on.
Somebody called a timeout.
Resetting the play clock.
Oh.
The play clock needs to be reset to 25 seconds, so they're doing that. 56 seconds on the game clock in the 3rd quarter. 4th and 5. Bears up 10-9.
Come on, Bears. You hope to win this game. You got to beat them.
All right. Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his left. Getting set. Snap. Blitz coming.
DJ.
Away. Ball caught. Loveland.
Yeah, 2 open.
Down. Stepped out of bounds. 1st down, Bears.
Yeah. DJ was streaking right across there, too.
That's okay. Well, somebody caught it. He found somebody. I love when he uses the tight ends because he generally does not. Love when they work Loveland in.
All right, 1st down. 21 first downs for the Bears, 7 for the Eagles on the
beat
day.
him to sleep in the ground game.
Under center is Williams. Monangai still in the game in the backfield. Takes the handoff. Cuts up center. Runs hard over 2 Eagles and gets about 9 yards. Monangai, 2nd down, Bears.
Ooh.
Oh, they're getting aggressive now. You love feeding the offensive linemen. When they're blocking like that, just keep feeding them. They want to go downhill anyway. Keep pounding the shit out of them.
All right, as we are in the 3rd quarter, 10-9, Bears lead.
Hey, I'll be right
back.
Let's
go, boys. Let's bring it on.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I hope they go play action here. What do you got, Ben? Here's where you flea flicker. I'd fake the reverse to Luther Burden. Flea flicker up somehow. Let's see. He's been telegraphing that all game.
Yeah, I mean, it's time to capitalize on like the little end arounds or little
That's what
jets.
I'm talking about. The jet sweep that end arounds. Yeah. You flip that into a big play right now. when they're expecting you to go run the ball, get a couple of well, like I say, Patrick, I don't mind here. You can still screw this play up and get it on the ground and on third down. But right here, I think it's ambiguous enough that you can do something. You can take a shot. You can take a play action play shot right here. I know I've been calling to keep the run, keep the ball, keep things on the ground the whole game, but right here, Iceman cometh.
And put little ice shavings all over you.
Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Take that for what it's worth. Jeez.
Oh, you will take it. Oh, yeah.
Snap. Hey, man, we're triple streaming once again right here live on Keza Canuck on the Nomad Network and on Sports Chicago Style. Give us a like, share, subscribe if you will. We would super appreciate that. All the love does help us build for the channels as we move forward and provide you with content just like you're getting right now. So there is that. And bear the F down, y'all. We're getting towards quarter four, and things are a lot tighter than we want.
A Smurf bowling ball. Oh, yeah.
Oh, y'all leave Stewie alone.
Oh, Lord. Trips got his name. We're going to call him Smurf.
All right. You feeling the itis? Oh, come on, STL. I know. Watching that, the FGBs and the kitties yesterday, I was nodding my ass off.
First, we haven't had 200-yard rushes since '85.
2nd and 1 under center is Williams. Hands off to Swift, who runs to the left, goes outside, gets past the sticks by about 6 yards for a first down. Bears.
Smashy Smurf.
Okay.
He cut outside and found some green. Current drive, 9 plays, 72 yards, coming up on 5 minutes and ticking with 14:37 left in the fourth quarter.
Beat him to sleep.
Williams under center from the 15-yard line. Manungai in the game behind him.
No, it's funny. They
In motion to the right. Manungai takes the pitch, runs up center, and pounds forward for about 5 yards.
They use that jet sweep motion anyways, Trip, just to throw things off and ran DeAndre Swift to the opposite direction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of plays running off of those motions.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible, I would think, to key in on what's coming because you just don't know. They run so many different things from it. So now we are 2nd and 5 from the 10.5-yard line. Williams under center, Manungai in the backfield.
Who's a weed head?
And back to pass. Ball is away to DJ, and it is complete on a little slant. Past the stick by about a yard. First down, Bears.
What did you say, Nomad?
Huh?
What did you say?
About what?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I thought you
First
said
down. First down.
Oh, okay.
First down, man. The way we beating on these
Colorado.
This is sustainable, man.
Who's the running back? Former Bears running back from Colorado.
The guy that died.
Yeah.
Oh.
Benson?
No, we
that's
got 2 of them that died. Another one died.
Not said.
Rashawn.
Rashawn Shalom.
Guy takes the ball, runs up the center into the end zone, touchdown.
Yes, for the parlay. For the parlay.
That's a backbreaker for Philly. A straight backbreaker.
Rashawn Salam. Wasn't that the Colorado kid? From Colorado?
We had 2 running. We had a lot of running backs that passed away. Think about that. A lot of them.
Sure.
Like most of the running backs we've had throughout the past, like from the 80s on up, to about the 90, 95, a lot of them cats ain't here no more.
Let the man do his
PAT is up, and it is good. Bears 17, Eagles 9 with 12 minutes 49 left in the fourth quarter.
Man, my boy was trying to do his dance. I wouldn't even let him do his dance.
Because that shit look goofy.
And it did too,
Like,
though.
stop,
It
dog,
was no
stop,
icky
dog.
shuffle.
It's stupid.
I wish you were
Cut it out.
lucky.
Knock it the fuck off, dog. That's enough.
Oh, snap. That was funny.
Super Smurf TD.
That was a good drive.
Yeah, man. Eric B. No rock him.
Ain't nobody messing with Eric B. Anyway.
You know, that was what 2, 3 passes when necessary.
Right?
That's
But
it.
other
That's
than
all
that,
you
it was
need.
running.
Just like we said, give us 2 or 3 completions, we should just pound them.
That's all you need, man. It's not be the Caleb Williams show. Doesn't have to be. And in my opinion, it probably shouldn't be until next year. Run the ball.
They are exposing them, man. They are duo blocking and getting these guys out of the way, and it's working.
It is. Stick to it.
Let's go.
One more drive it out.
Stiffening up, looking good, looking decent, and the offensive line as a whole. You know, they're going up against some top talent, and they're moving the crowd enough. You know, they're having a good representation and a good showing for themselves and for this team. I mean, they've opened up holes enough for 2 different 100-yard plus running backs.
Hey, Trips, check this out. How can I move the crowd? First of all, ain't no mistakes allowed. Here's the instruction. Put it together. It's simple, ain't it?
But quite clever.
Some of you been trying to write rhymes for years, but weak
ideas irritate my ears. Is this the best that you can make? If not, you got more than I'll wait. But don't make me wait too long because I'm gonna put something smooth on.
You just fucking the whole rhythm up, man.
Oh, the God. Peace to the God.
Never up to the lyrics, man. Never. It's simple, ain't it? But quite clever.
Thinking of a master plan. This ain't nothing but sweat inside my hand. So I dig into my pocket, all my money spent so I get deeper. Still coming up with lint. So I start my mission. Leave my residence thinking, how could I get some dead presidents? I need money. I used to be a stick-up kid.
I'll kick
I
off.
would think of all the devious things that I did.
And the return from the Eagles, and he gets up to about the 20-yard line where he is met by Mr. Hicks because he's like that, and he levels him down for the tackle. Right on, Hicks.
There you go, Starkey. I take 7 MCs, put them in a line.
I'd add 7 more brothers who think they can rhyme, and I'd add 7 more before I go for mine. Now that's 21 MCs ate up at the same time. Easy does it, do it easy. That's what I'm doing. Come on.
7 times 3.
8 up at the same time.
Here we go.
On
you
20.
disagree with me, wave your arms. 1st and 10. Hurts from the 21-yard line and the shotgun. Back to pass. Ball is way down the right side.
Turn around.
And it is short and complete. But there is a no flag. 2nd and 10.
No flag.
Yeah, no flag because Abambamigo was in coverage and it was a short throw and he never got his head back around. No, he got his head around. Yeah, fuck that. Good coverage.
If he hadn't, he'd have got that flag.
Yeah, because that was that close. But at the last second, he turned around, got that arm out. Good coverage. Amen. Amen. 2nd and 10. And the handoff to Barkley looks like right up the gut for about 3 yards. 3rd down. No, Red Baron, he got his head around.
He probably was. He tackled him at the point. I ain't complaining.
You feel percussion.
You know
Third and
what? He got his
6.
head around. He got his
Yeah,
head around.
All right. Let's go. Game.
Yeah,
game.
yeah. And the shotgun is Hurts. Looks like Barkley to his right. 12 minutes on the clock and ticking. Back to pass. Stepping up in the pocket. Little dump off to Brown, who catches it as he's going down, but he gets back up. But he's still about 3 yards shy of the sticks.
Let's see if
Fourth
they try
down.
to go here. They ain't going to. If they go for it, I know something.
They kind of deep in their own territory to be going for it now.
That's why I want them to go for it.
And the Eagles are not going for it with the offense as they are jogging off the field.
And the crowd looks like they just ate a lemon.
And they always
All
look like that.
simultaneously.
And there's a snap, but there's a flag, false start, Eagles. Another 5 yards, back them up. Move on back, 5 yards.
Getting my
Move
vibe
on
lights.
back.
I'm getting my vibe lights on.
You gonna light some incense too?
Nah, I ain't got none.
Oh.
I wish I did.
Because I know you would. Yeah.
Sure would.
Lady come home from work talking about what's going on up in here.
She's
Candles
off.
all lit.
She's off until Tuesday, man.
Oh, cool. Holiday weekend.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a good time after this shit.
Oh, watch out now. Punt is away and it goes out of bounds. The ref is still walking. About the 41-yard line is where he comes to a halt. And that's where the Bears will take over. Let's go, boys.
Darky said, why does every Eagles fan look like they need a shower? Because they in Philly. All the motherfuckers be dirty. I shouldn't have said that. Not all
Thank
of them.
God it's Friday.
I'm tired of that singing.
What movie was that from? Thank God it's Friday. Is that
I
the
don't
name of
know
the movie?
who's singing this shit. You sound
You
terrible.
got me on that one. I don't know.
Da-da-da-da. Thank God it's Friday. It was one of those disco era kind of joints, with the solid gold dancers type thing.
Nobody was watching disco.
I was
Everybody's watching disco.
All right.
at the time.
All
You
right,
kind
now.
of couldn't avoid it. They're just putting it in everything, really.
All right, now. I see some glitter on your ass right now.
Disco duck.
See, it even got into Disney.
Right. Uh-huh.
It does. It is a gloomy city, man. It is, but their fan base just turns on them so fast. I don't know how they deal with that.
Man, Mr. Charles is a catfish eating so-and-so, ain't he? Catfish, collard greens, and cornbread.
That man got long black whiskers coming out of his face. Part catfish.
Shake. Da, 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 da. Shake. Shake
Hey,
your.
Oh, he shut him down. Yeah, shut down.
He keeps singing.
Shake your booty.
All right, man.
That was
So
disco.
what we got? 11. Is that 11?
15.
15.
So
Okay.
nice drive here. Nice tutty here.
All right.
Yeah, just keep this MF in stride. Do the exact same thing we did a minute ago.
That MF.
F you, stop me, football. Run the football. Alternate between the crack toss and the power game, the outside and the inside, and do it with your two backs. See what whether this
You know what?
this Vic Fangio defense can stop you.
What's more important right here is a sustained drive. Take about 8 minutes, 9 minutes off this clock, and we good.
That's how you get it. You keep the you keep
Let's
the ball
get
on
it.
the ground. You don't
All right.
stop. You don't
First
stop the clock.
and 10. 11:15 on the clock. Williams under center. Swift in the game as the lone running back. Swift takes the handoff, runs behind center for maybe 8 yards as he backs forward before he's downed. Second down.
All right. Just keep taking time off the clock. We just need a couple first downs, man, and it's gonna handicap them. All we need is to get a couple of first downs.
Do it down. Ha. Staying alive.
All right.
Williams under center, Swift in the backfield. And the snap. Swift takes the ball, runs a little bit to the right, and gets another 2 yards. Third down and about 4.
Get the tight end involved here. Get some tight end work. Get this first down, and let's keep this goddamn on clock moving. That's all we need. Clock. Just eat clock right now.
Let's go.
Oh my God, Scrolls.
All right.
Woo-wee. That's a serious comment, bro.
All right. And the shotgun is Williams. Orbiting around is LB3. Swift squeaks out to the right.
Oh, there we go.
Over the middle to DJ Moore, who is wide open, makes the catch.
First down.
It's first down plus.
There we go. Now keep chewing this clock.
First and 10.
Get another first down after this. Keep this clock chewing, and we got this game. Drag route DJ.
Nice. Nice little
You
drag.
need to get points here, though.
Little mesh.
There we go. Come on now. Yeah, he nervous over there.
Caleb is 14 for 32, 114 yards with 1 pick. He is under center with Swift in the game, running back, taking the handoff to the left side. Gets about 4 yards where he's banged down. Second down. Clock is running with 9 minutes.
Bite chunks out of him. Bite chunks out of him and keep this clock moving. Keep the clock moving. Doing a good job right now. We'll take 4 yards a pop. Let's go. What is it? Second down and about 6. Yep, second and 6.
39 carries for 267 yards, 6.8 average for the Bears. Impressive. Under center is Williams. Swift in the backfield. Roman motion to the right. Play action. Throw to the left.
There we go.
Komet, and he's banged out of bounds after about a 2-3 yard gain. Third down.
Yeah, that's the way to think, Scrolls. Burn 2 minutes and get a field goal, and we solid.
That's it.
Yeah, the field goals are no guaranteed things in this win. Remember that.
We put this 20 points up. They done.
Third down conversions. Bears are 8 for 14. Philly is 1 for 8.
They taking all the wind out of them, punching them right in their shit.
All right, 3rd and 4 from about the 40-yard line. Quick pass out to Oz to the right. For the first down plus 6 yards.
One more broken tackle. He's housing it. One more broken tackle. He houses that. That hurt, though. That hurt them bad. Nice block by Cole out there.
Rome out there. A little play action to the left. And then bubble to the right. First down, Bears. 7:17 on the clock and ticking. Swift running back. Williams under center. Clock ticking all the way down to 0 for the play clock at 1. And there we go. Snap. Swift takes the handoff, runs to the right side for about a yard or 2. Second down. 6:57 and ticking is the game clock.
Keep eating it up. That's right, Vic. Keep eating it up.
Let's go. Just eat that clock. Nom 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 nom. Eat that clock like some turkey dinner. Nom 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 nom. Some leftovers. Nom 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 nom.
All right.
Eat that clock like
Second and 8.
catfish. Let's
Second
go.
and 8 with 6:31 left on the clock and counting.
Williams under center. Had play action to Swift. Williams keeps it, fakes it to Swift, goes.
Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that!
Down, commit. Touchdown, Bears.
So, get y'all's ass up out of here. Get up out of here.
Let's go.
Woo! Boys,
Game time. Game time.
the alliance was nice, but a W is so much better.
Game time.
Nice. Little play action to Swift, and then a fake dump off to Swift, and then he hits Cole Komet, who's running to the back of the end zone there. little
Wait
angle.
I need to see this
Hey,
replay
Nice
you know
again.
what?
touch on the ball.
Ben Johnson, way to call this one to Caleb's strengths. He likes throwing those touch passes, running away from Willis.
PAT is up,
Great
and
shit.
it is good. Bears 24,
Great shit.
Eagles 9, 6:19 remaining on the clock.
Good
He put
shit.
a lot of touch on that. I want to see his feet get set here because that's what happened. Watch this. I'm watching this replay now.
That play is right up his alley. That's perfectly called.
I don't know if he got his feet set on that one. I don't give a shit.
He didn't
Nice touch on it. He dropped in the bucket. Nice law.
There's no
Give a damn right now. It's
there's no
7,
such thing
folks.
as setting your feet when you're on a play like that. There's no
Man,
such thing.
I'm so mad right now. Like I'm so close. I'm like yay close to $1,000. About this close.
Well, what you need? You need some kind of parlay or something?
I got a parlay going. I thought this game would be a little bit closer than it is, and everything else has come through. The Bears are over 24 points. Kamananga's made it into the end zone. The only thing I'm really missing in this parlay, I got a couple other portions of the leg I don't remember, but I'm sure they're good. The other portion of this leg is a Jalen Hurts tush push touchdown, because that was kind of what I expected to happen today. So far, they ain't even really getting into that red zone area. So sorry, Philly, and I'm quite sorry for myself as well. I may be out of $1,000 win, but I'll take a W. Y'all know how it is.
They said this is going to be a good matchup. This ain't no good matchup. This is a mismatch. We beating the shit out of these dudes.
I wish I could argue with
Beating
that.
the shit out of them.
Wish I could.
Every fucking phase of the game, we beating the shit out of them. We hurt ourselves more than they hurt us by not executing on certain plays, but we beating the shit out of these dudes.
Damn, Starkey Love, you called him Horace Grant? That's cold.
Beating the dog shit out of them.
Somewhere John, oh man, what's his name?
Man, beating the shit out of them. This is convincing to me. Anybody that's doubting that if the Bears are a serious playoff contender, can they make a run for whatever? Only thing, if you say they can't, you just putting some arbitrary ceiling on yourself because you can't think that far. If they can beat the shit out the Eagles, who can't they beat?
Mm-hmm. All right, national audience. Only game on in the world today, as we go back to inside Philadelphia Stadium. Hey, Kaz, check your direct messages there.
I actually just did. What did you send me? What is that?
That's my nephew. All right.
Oh yeah.
The kickoff is away, and it bounds out of bounds for a touchback where the Eagles will take over. Yeah, that's a picture he chose for something, but that's from this season.
Okay, I see him with the helmet.
Yeah, Guardian.
They're gonna give us a pick. We finna get a pick. This is time when the pass rushers can peel their ears back. This is when the pass rushers eat, and when safeties get interceptions. That's what's finna happen. Sacks and interceptions. This is
kick. Did it go in the end zone?
Yeah.
Oh man, it was super close to the corner,
but it stayed in bounds.
They're freaking out. It stayed in bounds.
Pass is Hurts, and it's complete to Brown across the middle of the field, and he gets up to the 35-yard line. First down, Eagles. Like, are you not entertained? Where are you going?
Exactly, Starkey. Wait till we get TJ and Tremaine back.
All right. And the hurry up are the Eagles, as they are down by 14. I'm sorry, 15.
Woo, get on his ass.
Caught by
Get on his ass, Brisker.
Tackled by Brisker for a gain of about a yard. Second down, 5:40 and ticking on the game clock.
Get it on his ass. That's what I'm talking about.
All right. Come on, Bears. Y'all ain't beat nobody yet. What you going to do with these Eagles? Back to pass is Hurts. Blitz coming. Ball gets away. And it goes right through the hands of Saquon Barkley as he started to look before he actually caught the ball. Incomplete. 3rd down and 9.
Amen to that, Scroll. They ain't going to have no choice but to show us that respect now. Anybody that was doubting us, talking shit about us, gonna give us that respect. This is how you keep people from running their goddamn mouth. You kick motherfuckers' ass. Just like this. That stops all the talking.
Right through the wicket.
Run it before you catch it.
All right, there's 3rd down and 9. Hurts in the shotgun. Barkley to his right. 5:21 on the game clock. Blitz coming. Ball is away. Ball is complete past the sticks by about a yard. First down, Eagles.
Yeah,
Smith caught it. Byard on the tackle.
His ribs hurting, boy. That's right. Dominating the defending Super Bowl champs.
All right. Smith had to come out as he landed on that ball awkwardly with his and Byard's body weight and momentum. All right. In the shotgun, Hurts takes the snap. Ball is out on the right numbers on a low slant kind of thing. And it is complete to Dotson. I didn't know he was on the team. And first down, Eagles, 4:35 and ticking.
Yo, we're leading the Super Bowl champions, the defending Super Bowl champions, without a linebacking coach.
And 10, and Hurts is back to pass. Blitz coming. Ball is lofted out the left side. No one home. As he was thrown away, it looks like pressure was coming up the middle. Maybe that was dollar bill. Couldn't tell. 2nd and 10. Eagles, 4:20 on the clock.
That was Big Dex on that one.
All right, Big Dex. I know it was a big, dark-skinned 90 number dude.
That's everybody on the D line.
Hey.
This is true, right?
2nd and 10. Hurts shotgun. Saquon to his right. Bears rushed 4. Back to pass. Ball is away.
Oh, you almost got it,
CD Deuce, but incomplete for everyone. 3rd and 10, Eagles.
Almost got that one, CD. One of y'all finna get one. I don't know who, but one of y'all finna get a gimme. Good play. Nice man coverage there, man. That was great man coverage all across the board.
Coverage, CJ Gardner Johnson. CD Deuce.
Almost. Man.
3rd and 10. 4:15 on the clock. And the snap.
Oh, hand to the face.
Ball is away down the middle and complete to A.J. Brown. About 6 yards past the sticks for a first.
Devon got his face mauled on that play. They should have threw a flag. What?
All right. So from the 25-yard line, the Eagles in shotgun. 3:50 on the clock. Blitz coming. Blitz does not get there. Ball is away and complete to Smith, and he's tackled at the 20 immediately by Byard. Clock ticking with 3:40. 2nd down, Eagles.
Ain't giving them shit. Let's go. Dennis Allen is in a groove out there.
All right, 2nd and 6. They're blitzing, but it's not getting their balls getting out, but minimal gains. Bears showing blitz once more. Hurts in the shotgun. Bears bring blitz. Ball is away over the head of his receiver. Incomplete. 3rd and 6. 3:20 on the clock.
Yeah.
Here we go, defense. Here we go.
Let's go, man. All we got to do is shut this down. Let's finish this game. Finish this shit. Finish it.
Finish him. And not in the pouring kind of way, kids, either. Stop it.
Hey.
Lord. Finish this game. Let's go.
3rd and 6. Hurts in the shotgun. Saquon to his left. Takes the snap. Ball is away to the left side and complete to A.J. Brown at about the 4-yard line, where he's pushed out of bounds by right. 1st and goal, Eagles. 3:14 on the clock.
Nice back shoulder throw there. Nice back shoulder throw. Imperfect coverage.
Yeah, good play. Good play. Now, come on, D.
Be all right.
Stiffen it. Stiffen up.
Take one, y'all. Take one.
First
Let's go.
and goal. And the shotgun is Hurts. Barkley to his left takes a snap. Ball is out quickly to the left and completes. Brown beats McLeod for the touchdown.
Damn it.
Down Eagles.
It don't even matter.
Well, it matters
24.
to me because it ends my parlay, but such is life, man. Such is life.
I thought you needed a tush push though.
I did. I also needed my two last. I have three last legs of this parlay. Bears win, number one, which I think we will accomplish. Jalen Hurts for under 2 touchdowns passing. Jalen Hurts for a tush push into the end zone.
Well, now Jalen Hurts is going for the 2-point try. He is in the shotgun all by his lonesome at the 2-yard line. Back to pass, looks right, looks left, throws left, and is incomplete as the receiver is on the ground. So it is a 9-point difference. Bears 24, Eagles 15, with 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter.
McLeod's in the game. Scrolls probably, I would imagine they got Jalen. They had Jalen on a snap count. They only was going to give me so many snaps. That's the only thing I can think of. Unless something happened that I didn't see, which I doubt. Look at Super Clark Khan. He says Chicago is losing sadly.
Wait, we watching the same game?
I'm not sure if we are Super Clark. We're good to go.
I think that's what Super Clark Khan wants.
I think we're good to go.
Or he's using a reverse psychology.
Yeah, something. Playing 3D chess.
No, they needed to go
upside down day. It's not Black
to
Friday. It's Black Upside Down Day.
They needed to go for 2 there, Starkey, man. They needed to. They needed if they can possibly get 7 here, then they could tie with those 2. But at this point,
come on, baby. Oh, so close. So close. I can smell it.
Watch Swift break a long run and really put this motherfucker to sleep.
Put it out of reach. Let's go. Put them out their misery.
Watch.
Oh, snap. They're going onside? You think they're going onside kick here?
Well, they got to, don't they?
Yeah, do they have a choice?
I mean, you're down by 2 scores. It was 3 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, I guess you gotta. All right. No tricks, baby.
Well, I don't know. Now, here's a question for you, fellas, and no maniacs. Who is the running back coming out the next series? Is it Monangai or is it Swift?
Swift. You finish the game with your starter.
All right, Swift. What do you think, Ed?
I'm not sure if I care who it is.
Well, but which one do you think? The way they've both been running today, which one do you want the hands?
Do you know what the numbers are? The numbers are 18, 125, 17, 121. They're almost identical numbers, real talk. So to me, I don't care. Let's go with DeAndre Swift. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. The numbers are almost exactly the same, which is pretty crazy.
You know what? I'm gonna pour me one. I don't know whether I want to wait till the night. I have to see if my girlfriend gonna have a couple with me tonight. We had some last night. She like one of them. I can't do it 2 days in a row type of people.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's okay. You can have one with us. You're not alone, so it's okay.
I might have to do that. Let me see if she'll.
As the Eagles line up, and we assume that it's going to be an onside attempt as the Bears receiving unit is all crowding the line. The ball bounces to Rome, and he scoops it, falls down, tag down, Bears ball.
I mean, they have, I don't know, how many timeouts?
Unknown right now. 3.
Okay, so they got the timeout and the 2-minute warning. 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. That gives them, it's going to be a slow ass end to the game. I'm going to just tell you that right now. Unless somebody rips one.
Let's see. We're seeing the split in the chat here. A lot of Swifts, a lot of Monangais. But it is Monangai.
There we go. He has a lesser amount of snaps, so I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad.
Under center is Williams, handing to number 25 Monangai, who bowls hard for about a 3-yard gain, puts his shoulder right into number 90 and takes him for a little ride.
That man Smitty drinking coffee and Death's Door vodka. Wow.
Not knocking on death's door.
That sounds like you want to live, and then again you don't.
Not knocking on death's door vodka. 2nd and 7. Bears 24, Philly 15, 3:05 on the clock. Coming down to it. Let's finish. Let's
go.
All right. So as we come out after this Eagles timeout, they have 2 remaining. Bears have all 3. Williams under center, Monangai behind him. Loveland in a little short motion on the right side. Komet motioning to the right. Monangai takes a little toss, cuts back up center, and gets another 3 yards, 3rd down. And Eagles take their second timeout with 2:59 on the clock.
That is true, Larry. That's one thing. One feature about Monangai was his ball security is elite.
Man, these numbers you don't have to shout. You have to give it up to that right side of this offensive line. He's got to give it up over there because both of these guys have identical numbers now. So now it's not. A second ago it was 18 carries for 18 carries. Monangai, DeAndre Swift, 125 yards apiece. Now it's 19 to 18. 3 more yards added to Monangai's score. But this offensive line has enabled a lot of that. Big shout outs to what's happening between Drew Dahlman, Jonah Jackson, and Darnell Wright on that other side of the ball. Like they're just
under center is Williams. Play action to Monangai. Williams rolls to the left on it looks like quarterback design run and slides down as he passes the first down marker. First down Bears. Really? Clock ticking with 2:47.
Put this mother something away.
Yeah, that's what you need, man.
First down.
Is it the ice or just the ice, man?
All right. Philly takes their final timeout.
Get your nip on.
You can hear the chants of "Let's Go Bears" emanating from the stadium in Philadelphia.
Oh, Philadelphia flipped. Did Philadelphia flip?
Well, all their fans are departing. So all the remaining are Bears fans.
We don't we're still here.
Let's go Bears.
Philadelphia.
Let's go Bears.
It's gonna be some domestic violence all through fucking Pennsylvania tonight, man. I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
Shoot, be careful on the
Williams under center.
Yeah, I'm on
that guy who runs to the left. Ooh, he finds a little lane and he's banged down. He gets back up, but he's down. Stop the play after about a 4-yard gain. 2nd down, 2:36 and ticking. Philly is out of timeouts. There are 29 seconds on the play clock, so they do not have to run another play before the 2-minute warning. 2nd down and 7.
All the wives and spouses in Philly, just leave your man in the room by himself. Just don't even go in there with him. Just telling you right now. He's volatile.
All right, the Bears are under center.
He never went down. That's crazy.
But they snapped the ball and run straight ahead, and the 2-minute warning stops the clock. Why did they snap that ball?
Because they wanted to get a play in before the 2-minute warning.
Why?
Why not? Just to throw the other team off guard?
Well, but I mean, you let it snap down to the 2-minute warning, then you run the play, and now the clock is still ticking, as opposed to running it before the stoppage of the clock.
Interesting. You might be right.
They didn't have to snap it because the play clock was expiring. Did I do my math wrong?
No, I don't think so.
It don't fucking matter.
It would have been a delay game, they're saying.
Oh,
so I guess they had to snap it before
the time situation. Time and situation.
Okay, they had to. There you go. That's why they ain't doing no damn math today. Shit.
Yeah. Man,
All right,
this
so they had to snap it, but we are under 2 minutes as the Santa Claus costumes are abundant there.
yeah, that's weird looking. It's very weird on day after Thanksgiving.
It's now Christmas season.
Let's go. Let's finish this thing. Trick him. Don't even run the ball. Get it. Let's get a pass.
Oh, what are you doing?
Yeah, don't run it.
You're trying to. You're
Score.
3rd and 5 from the 31-yard line. Manangai in the game. Williams under center. Alert, alert.
Nah,
alert,
you just
alert
check
at
the
the
run.
line.
They're gonna run it now.
Oh,
Oh, got
and
him.
wait, there's all kind of movement before
Got
the
him.
play.
Use that cadence.
Like it is an encroachment on the defense. Looks like it
Hey,
is.
my Christmas tree been up for 3 weeks. Remember that?
Are you for real? You weren't playing?
No, I wasn't kidding, man. I wasn't
Damn,
bullshitting.
I was hoping you were joking around.
No, I wasn't. I wish I was, but I wasn't.
Yeah, so that was the Eagles jumping in. That's a 5-yard penalty. And now it's not an automatic first down, so it's 3rd and 1. And Manangai takes the handoff, and he is met in the backfield 3 yards deep.
It don't matter. That clock finna run.
He's taken down. Clock is ticking with 150 on it. 4th down.
Oh, this game's over.
Kick the field goal. Let me see how
That
many.
must be 3rd and 6 or 3rd and a long 5. As Ben Johnson is standing right next to the side judge, I think going to call timeout in the next 10 seconds as the play clock is expiring. And the timeout is being called with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. Bears up 24-15, and they will bring out the special teams unit to attempt the field goal.
Smart clock management, smart game management by the coach here.
Oh, are they staying on the field? I can't see it.
Nah, they're gonna bring the special teams out. Depending, you know what? If depending on how that wind's blowing, they might feel better about going for it. Who knows? Either way it goes, if he misses it, you're still gonna be in the same place.
Yeah, still a 2-score game. Either way.
Football Psycho's the best.
What's that?
Football Psycho. He's the best.
Yeah. It's good management, man. Solid. That's the way a game's supposed to go.
Boy, just makes it like, how he couldn't be more opposite of Matt Eberflus.
All right. The offense is still on the field. 4th and 4. Williams in the shotgun. Manangai to his right. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Ball is away. And not even close to LB3, who was his intended receiver. Incomplete. So the Eagles will take over there at almost the 30-yard line with 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock.
Smitty Q, I'm doing okay. I'm all right with it.
No, I don't think
Wright is
there's any
playing
snow.
So there's the number 3 guy, not to be overlooked in your Pro Bowl voting. Darnell Wright should also be voted as a Pro Bowl caliber player this year.
They got a number 50, Phillips, there for the Eagles, being assisted off the field by one of his own players because he took a Kyle Manangai block to the chin. And he looks concussed, like he concussed him.
Ran into a little fire hydrant.
Like somebody answer that Stewie phone. All right, in the shotgun from the 30 are the Eagles. Hurts back to pass, escapes the pocket to the right side, uses his legs, gets past the sticks, past the 50, runs out of bounds, but there's a flag on the play.
I think Grady got snagged.
Holding number 56 offense. Replete first down. The right guard got called for that. 104 on the clock.
I think that was Grady he was holding. Yeah, Grady.
Let's finish, boys. Let's finish.
It was Devon, as a matter of fact.
There's
What's up,
Grady on
Joseph
the
Archer,
rush.
Larry Keith?
Sweat is in there. Big Dex and Booker are the front four for the defensive line.
Let's go, man. Finish this game off. First and 10.
First down
Minute
and
4
20.
seconds left.
Hurts in the shotgun. Barkley to his left. Back to pass. 4-man rush.
Oh,
Ball is away down the middle. And it is contested by Wright, but it looks like complete by A.J. Brown as they were both diving for it.
don't worry
Just
about
short of the marker. 2nd down.
it. Scrolls, don't worry about it. You won't see Don Bird for quite a while.
2nd and 2.
Don't worry.
Yeah, that was a nice catch. Back to pass. Ball is away. And it is caught by a tight end right at about the 45-yard line. He gets to the 40 where they whistle it dead. 30 seconds and ticking is the clock. 1st and 10 Eagles. And they come up to the line and spike it to stop the clock with 24 seconds remaining in the game from about the 40-yard line. And the score, Bears 24, Eagles 15. So what is that? 5, 6, 7, 9-point difference. And yes, I used my fingers.
Effectively over. 9-3. It's
Let's
literally
go.
over.
9-3, baby. Getting close to my prediction. Yes, we are. All right, 2nd and 10. Empty backfield is Hurts, but he keeps it on a little draw and it's banged down by CD Deuce at the 33-yard line. Clock still running at 15. And then they stops it there. So it's 3rd down. Now it's 4th down. And they're going to bring on the field team, special teams unit for the field goal attempt.
Then try another onside.
Yeah, because they need 2 scores anyway.
Yeah. They ain't even gonna hit the field goal.
All right, let's go. No, Booker, he didn't do anything particular. I was just saying that he was in there on the rush. All right, now this is a 52-yard attempt in this stiff breeze. And the snap, hold, kick is up. Oh, and it takes a hard left.
Hit it.
It was going right down the middle, and then it wasn't. And it's no good. So the Bears will take over with 9 seconds left in the ball game.
1 meal does it.
Victory
We just
formation
beat the
to get the dub.
How you like me now?
The
Bears win.
victory, the dub. Let's go. Let's effing go.
How you like me now? Hey man, you know what?
9-3, baby.
Should we do the post game now? Just wait till the whistle.
Well,
Always wait till the whistle.
It's
You
9
always
seconds.
wait.
As victory formation, the Bears are in. Caleb gets the ball, nails it down.
Hold on.
And this is the first winning season for the first time since 2018 for the Bears.
All right. Y'all
Take
ready?
him seriously?
Y'all ready?
You got it.
Let's go. Yo, I'm telling y'all, that music is sounding like a good luck charm or something, man. That shit sounds good every fucking time. We just beat the champs, man. We just beat them to sleep, as a matter of fact. It wasn't even close. It was almost a no contest. We beat them in every phase of the game. We beat them up. And we're at a disadvantage physically with the injuries. And we still beat them to sleep. It's saying a whole lot to a whole lot of people that are naysayers about Chicago. All the people that's talking about, man, I'm tired of the media and these people saying this about us. People, how do you defeat that? You stomp the shit out of other teams. That's how you do it. And we just did that today, the champs. So take that. That's all I got to say.
Take that.
So take what team seriously? Right? That's been the question of the week. Can you take these Chicago Bears? Should we take these Chicago Bears seriously? And I think that answer is a resounding fuck yeah. That's what I think the answer is.
Hell yeah, Craig Thompson. Now what?
Now what? Right? So there's been that question mark. Who have they played? Well, we just played the defending Super Bowl champions, and they didn't look great against us. I'm just gonna put out the obvious things. And again, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. 425 yards for the Chicago Bears, 317 for the Philadelphia Eagles. Passing yards, 144 for Chicago, 230 for the Eagles. They did well in the air, which is a little bit surprising because, again, they have Saquon Barkley. 281 yards on the ground to 87. And again, they have Saquon Barkley. 5 yards per play average, 6.2 for the Eagles. 28 first downs, quite literally double their 14 first downs on the game. 10 out of 17 third down efficiency to 4 out of 12 for the Eagles on today's game. 1 out of 3 for fourth down efficiency, a team that's known for doing the push-tush on fourth and short or third and short. 0 fourth down efficiency for the Philadelphia Eagles today. 85 total plays for the Bears versus 51 for the Philadelphia Eagles. Time of possession, 39, almost 40 full minutes for the Chicago Bears versus 20 minutes. Again, almost double the possession for the Bears on the game today. Penalties. Would you believe that we have less penalty yardage than the Philadelphia Eagles today? 35 to their 44. Doesn't happen regularly. Not for this team. Sacks allowed, 2 sacks for Caleb Williams on the day. There were 2 sacks versus 0 for Jalen Hurts. And the punts lined up at 3 to 5 for the Philadelphia Eagles, punting at a fair amount more than us. Really looking at this game today, in the air, there wasn't much to be had, and I don't care about that. It was a windy day, and Ben Johnson will say the same in the post game, and I know he said the same at the half game. 154.
Time out for a second,
Yeah.
kid. I just wanted y'all to hear this victory. Crack of the beer. But go ahead.
There you go. Caleb Williams, 154 in the sky, one touchdown, 1 interception. Common non-guy on the ground, 22 carries for 130 yards, 5.9 average, 1 touchdown. DeAndre Swift, 18 carries, 125 on the ground, 6.9 average, 1 touchdown. Caleb Williams, 5 carries, 13 yards. DJ Moore, 1 carry for 10 yards. Luther Burden, 1 carry for 3 yards. Receiving, Luther Burden, 33 yards, 4 receptions. Cole Kmet, 3 receptions for 36 yards. Colston Loveland, 3 receptions for 28 yards. Roman Dunze, 2 receptions for 8 yards. DJ Moore, 2 receptions for 17 yards. Olamide Zaccheaus, 2 yards, 2 receptions for 19. Looking at the defensive side of the game, Jaquan Brisker, 5 tackles. Kevin Byard, 4 tackles and an interception. Nashawn Wright, 4 tackles and a forced fumble. DeMarco Jackson, 2 tackles. CJ Gardner-Johnson, 2 tackles. Eamon Agbagbamiga, 2 tackles. The rest of the squad, 1 apiece. And, man, that's more or less the tail of the tape. I'm thoroughly impressed by what this Chicago Bears team did today, whether it was a million, there's 36 attempts today and 17 receptions on the day in the sky. I don't think that was what was required today at all. Clearly, running the football was working, and it was an F you stop me situation. And they could not stop this Bears team on the ground for all intents and purposes, whether it's Kyle, whether it was Swifty. There was nothing they could do in that regard. Whereas on the flip side, this is a very strong running team that we were against. Jalen Hurts did not get it done. Saquon Barkley did not get it done on the ground. Saquon was held to 56 yards on 13 carries. Jalen Hurts on the ground got 4 carries for 31 yards. That's not the Philadelphia Eagles that I know. I will give big props to A.J. Brown, 10 receptions, 130 yards. Devonta Smith had a decent game too, 5 receptions for 48. But that's about it. That's the tail of the tape across the board for both teams. This is a rookie head coach, as the scrolls are saying. He is a football psycho. That's what I call him. And I love that about this guy. I don't know what else to tell you, but the two teams that are leading the NFC right now have probably two of the biggest offensive minds available in football, being, or at least young minds, being Sean McVay and Ben Johnson. And what I'm telling you is the Bears are number 2 in the NFC.
What is Tory Taylor's a problem? He's been awful. He's being sarcastic, right?
Well, he's not been awesome. Look. Here's
I mean,
the
9-3. Are you worried about the punter? Oh, chill, my
so
boy.
the Tory Taylor numbers is 100 and what is it? 127 yards kicking on three kicks. The reality to me is never draft a punter with a 4th round pick, but he ain't that bad.
I mean, what's the average? Like 47 yards? What is that?
40 yards, 40-yard average on the day.
40 yards.
The reality to me is like, look,
and this wind is not going to be mad at it because the wind, it affected the kicks. Yes, it affected some passes.
Big time.
The accuracy is a thing. The slippage from the wide receivers was a thing, which didn't help the accuracy. But with those mistakes, with that lack of execution, this team was still able to go head to head with the the Super Bowl Eagles and play the most complete game that they have played this season, even though it still was not a complete game. This was not this team's best by any means. It was good, maybe even a little bit better than good, but it was not its best effort, in all 3 phases of the game put together. So with the trajectory, say again?
The good's getting better.
Yeah, the good's getting better, but the better is still have yet to be the best. But they are getting better at this point of the season, where they're getting guys back from the injury list. You're more comfortable with what they're doing scheme wise on both sides of the ball. They're more comfortable with their teammates next to them, and their own assignments and their assignments. And so as they put that together, the confidence is building. Now, especially after today, they're going to be, sky high with that confidence and going into the, the FGB game. So we're in a good position. Now let's see how they react to let's not call it success because they haven't won shit yet, but let's call it the success of where they are with the record in a positive fashion.
Well said. They're just get used to getting better.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me say this, man. A couple of important things that happen. Number one, it's the timing of this team ramping up and getting better each week. It's the timing of that. When you're getting better. I say this all the time. Y'all probably heard me say this a million times. I always watch and see what teams get hot going towards the end. I don't care what you do in the first 7, 8 games. It doesn't even matter. If you can get some wins, great. But if you don't, that's not no big deal to me because I know that the teams playing at their best going towards the end are the teams that everybody needs to worry about. And guess who one of those teams are? It's these Chicago Bears this year. And the fact that they're getting better and they do this to the world champs, despite all the injuries, despite all the missing key personnel, you do that to the champs. There ain't a team on the board that we can't smack the shit out of. Not a one. But I enjoyed yesterday watching. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday watching Detroit and Green Bay beat the shit out of each other. Physically, they beat the hell out of each other. And so whenever that's happening, your enemy is beating up on each other, that bodes well for you. You're busy trying to get healthier. And so they're in trouble in Detroit, man. They're in trouble. I just say Green Bay is going to be a tough one still. I don't care what the record is. It's going to be a tough game because it's Chicago they're going to play. They're going to bring their best football in here. And so we're gonna have to. Who we got next here? We got next game. We got. I'm looking over at my schedule.
The Packers.
Next game is it? No. Yeah, it is the Packers. It is the Packers, and it's at Green Bay. So if we can do that in Philly, we can damn sure go up to Lambeau Field.
Oh, let's go up to Lambeau and drop a deuce. Let's go Dookie on their on the big G in the middle of the field.
That's the point. That's the point, Mini Stark. We beat the best with less than our best. That's the most important thing that happened. We beat these motherfuckers with backups, man.
Yeah, we did.
Beat them good too.
That's
How many
wild.
yards did Saquon Barkley get?
Less than both of our backs.
I think he got 50 yards on the day, 50, 60 yards. What do you get? I'll tell you right now. 56 yards on the day.
That's a thrashing. That's a thrashing. Everything starts and stops with that number 26. We throttled him, and they were handicapped from that point on. Defense played their ass off. Dennis Allen, man, just all the kudos in the world for with the lineup changes with Jalen and Kyler coming back, him having confidence in the guys that he's been playing with so far, keeping them on the field and limiting the reps that Kyler and Jalen had. That was good. I'm sure it's going to ramp up and they're going to get more and more reps moving forward. But it's like this. If it ain't broke, you don't fix it. I don't care how much you're paying those guys. Right now, the guys that you have playing with are playing good football, and he did right by making sure they stayed on the field. And that being Nashawn Wright, and who got the timely tush-push fumble, and also CJ. Just beautiful, man. I love the way this is coming together. I don't know if the Bears fandom has been this excited since 2018. What a fucking game, man. You beat
Bears fandom should be way more excited about this than 2018. 2018 was a whole different situation. We just beat these guys with backups. Wait till Tremaine's back.
In their house.
In their house.
Just demoralized. Demoralized. It ain't just no regular win. We beat them up in their own house.
Scores should have been different, y'all. And I think everybody can account for that. Scores should have been different, but that's all right. This game really was in hand from the very beginning. And these are wild statements to say about the defending Super Bowl champions.
Even when the score it got down to 10-9, it never really felt like the Bears totally gave up momentum.
It's funny, man, because somebody said it in the chat too. These last few games, like a heart attack game, like superfan heart attack games, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like that's what these last few games were. This game, though, the entire game was smooth. Even when it was a 1-point differential, I felt good, man. I don't know about the rest of y'all. I felt good.
You had your chin on your chest down there now.
Yeah, because Marvin wasn't running the football, and I didn't understand it. And then he said, "You know what, kids? You're right." And he started running the damn football.
Right.
That's what happened.
That's right. That's right, Paul. It was belt to ass today. Straight up belt to ass. Thinking you've been misbehaving. Now you're gonna have to get it, and you get no punishment after that. I'm gonna beat your ass, and you ain't going outside for 2 weeks.
Football cycle turned around and said, "I got you, kids."
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, but just think of it that the last 2 weeks, last two games, the Bears have beaten both division leaders of the conferences that they have played. So the instant respect wasn't there, but now the Bears are turning heads, opening eyes around the league, and it's like, oh, they can run the ball. Oh, they can play defense. Oh, they can run the ball with a couple different guys. Oh, okay, they are a up and coming team that has to be reckoned with, because guess what? Right now, the Bears are the the second seed in the NFC playoff race, first in the NFC Central right now,
just behind.
I love this. Y'all gotta love this statement. Larry T says, "Vote for the Eagles fan as a 12th man for the Bears. Booze left and right. You gotta love Philly fans.
It's Larry D. It's true though. Shout
Man,
out to the two.
holy if y'all still watching the game, DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai are coming out to talk to the prime people. Look at the guns on these kids.
Oh yeah, man, in the best shape they're gonna ever be in. I used to look like that.
Right. So I mean, we got the Bears running backs coming out for the interviews because both had over 100 yards rushing. What? No, you heard that. You're awake. You're not intoxicated. Well, you might be intoxicated. I don't know. But you heard it right.
I gotta tell you a funny story. Man, my first year coming back from college, my first summer, I went to school about 165 pounds, came back 185, 190, all muscle. And everybody was just like, what the fuck? You been to jail or something, motherfucker? What the fuck? That's what happens, man, when you got to put on that body armor to play this game. You better live in that weight room, bro. And you can tell them two been in that weight room, living in that. They were just more powerful, more strong, physical. And this is another aspect of how good they're looking too. People talking shit about the nutritionists. Why are you guys having so many soft tissue injuries? Why are these guys so goddamn strong? And why are they physically stronger than the champs who have a deep, strong ass physical team on both sides of the trenches? We took it to them. So credit to the weight training guy, whoever he is. I forget his title. But credit to them, man, for keeping these guys where they need to be. Physically, the Bears look like a stronger team to me.
Mm-hmm. That would be the strength and conditioning coach.
Strength and conditioning, that's right. I still got some guns, but they ain't like playing football everyday guns. Not like that.
And that person does have a name, and it happens to be Pierre. How do you pronounce the NGO? Nago? Go? How do you pronounce that?
The N is silent.
Is it just NGO?
The N is silent in that.
All right. He's the head strength and conditioning coach, Pierre Go. And the assistant strength and conditioning coach is Richard Langford. The assistant strength and coach and conditioning is also Noble Landry and Mark Philippi and Allison Haley.
Felipe. Man.
So the five of them are in that weight room, making sure these fellas are getting those reps in, getting those weights up.
Don't even read Scruggs' comments. He says all these dudes been in the weight room since high school. Even Andrew Billings can take his shirt off and get your girl. Andrew Billings is gonna run everybody the hell on up out of there. All that meatloaf gonna fall loose up under that shirt. Nah, you know what? Big boys is in style now, dude. I can't even lie, man.
Look at all those Bears fans out there.
Man, dude. It's so much I want to say, and I'm a listen, man, that offensive line, holy shit, Dan Roshar has done a good job getting these dudes where they need to be, man. Come on now. We felt good about the moves that were made in free agency. We was like, oh, that's definitely going to help us. That's definitely going to put us on another level. So stabilize the offensive line. And then through training camp, we kept hearing all the movement at tackle and all that kind of stuff. And we was getting a little worried. Come out the first couple of games, Jonah Jackson doesn't look quite the way you expected him to look. And people talking shit. All this O-line sucks. And I kept saying, you guys, y'all remember, you got to give them time to gel. With any group that's playing together for the first time, there's only two people. There's nobody that played next to each other before. Not one person on that team played next to the guy next to him before. And so you got to give that time. They got to get used to playing off of each other, with each other, combo blocking, timing. All this stuff is important when it comes to O-line play. And you definitely see they're dominating now. They are dominating games now. And you need that running game to lean on if you're going to win, especially as the temperatures start to change. You're going to need to lean on that run game. And they were definitely able to do that today in spades. They are bullies, Siren.
Yup. That O-line is fierce. I don't give a shit what anybody says. One of the better O-lines in the game. No two ways about it. We just ran down 200 plus yards on these guys easily. And that's saying a lot. Right?
Yeah, it is. You know,
That's
last
a lot.
time, Walter Payton, Sweetness himself was one of the 100-yard back runners. So that's company right there. A rarefied air to be
Look
in.
at what's going on. Wait a second now. We got KC fans in the mix telling us not to lose our grasp of
Take it easy, Triple G Pick. We appreciate you for being here, though.
I think he's saying a bit more about KC fans who have lost their humility and are treating other people's fans like shit. I think that's kind of what he's saying. That ain't what Bears fans are
He's
about.
saying, stay humble, don't be like us.
We appreciate it, Triple G, man.
do.
I think that's right. I think that's right, man. Enjoy the high, and just gotta stay. You gotta stay even keeled, man. You gotta stay even keeled. I'm excited as hell right now, but he's right. Don't be a piece of shit to other teams' fans. I'm definitely not like that at all. A lot of
but like
I'm not even like that to the Packers. I'm not.
I'm totally like that. I don't care.
I might have to. You guys think I should go ahead and try to get a Packers guest for the show Sunday, because we do have to do Nomad at night since we don't.
But then we'll have to put up with a Packers fan. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm one of them guys. I'm not gonna differentiate or call it somehow differently. The rest of the league, it's cool. This is why we can have an alliance with the Eagles. You know what I mean? We just did the whole division. We just completed the NFC East successfully. 100%.
Huh?
100% of the NFC East.
That must be a Packers guy. Let me write that name down.
Tim Grossi. Oh,
Tom Grossi.
Tom Grossi.
It's Tom Grossi.
Okay,
Yeah.
Tom Grossi.
Yeah, we'll see about that. But yeah, respect there, GG Triple G pick, man. Triple G, respect for that. Good to see you. Good to have you watching the game and paying attention to what the Bears are doing. Because right now we are an anomaly to the rest of the league. And as I was saying to my brother-in-law, who's a Giants fan, and he's watching, he was like, "This might be your year." And I said, "Well, maybe it is, but if it is, wait till next year, because this team will be much better. I can guarantee that."
Appreciate you, Triple G, man. It is. We waited a long time. Y'all have enjoyed great success over there in Kansas City. I love Kansas City. I like the Chiefs. I'm not saying that because you're here. I just like I like the coach. I like the players. I like the defensive coordinator. I think the defensive coordinator is great. I just like everything about Kansas City, the way they play football. And so, just to be honest with you, man, I think those dudes can run the table from here on out. You know what I mean? They capable of it. I'm just telling you right now, if Patrick Mahomes decides that we can't lose a game and we're not going to lose a game, they can fucking run the table. They're still going. I think they lost now. What do they got now? Like seven.
For them, it's starting to feel them and the Detroit Lions are starting to feel a little bit similar in their personal trajectories. So we'll see how it goes. I have all the faith in whatever's happening in Kansas City, man. All the faith. The only guy that I don't like in Kansas City is the bald-headed guy with the headset on. But that's just a personal thing.
Who's that?
Come on now, man. You don't know
In Kansas City?
Huh?
You said in Kansas City?
Yeah.
A bald guy with a headset.
Yeah, you don't know who that is?
Oh, you're talking about Nagy. Okay.
You know who I'm talking about.
Who the fuck you talking about?
Come on now. That's the only guy that I have a little bit of a beef with. I'm not extremely happy with his success, but the rest of your team kills it. Patrick's something special, right? He's done things that I've never seen before on a football. My boy threw a pass behind his back and it was caught. That's just wild.
I know one thing. Number 29 is giving them a chance to win every game. That was a smart move, bringing him back on that team. I'm just having a brain fart right. Kareem Hunt, bringing Kareem Hunt back to that team. I know he had a big fumble about a week or so ago, but man, that might have been the best thing to happen for them.
He's a good back. He knows Andy Reid's system. He proved he's still a good back when he was in Cleveland there for the little time that he was there. It's a good situation over there. But
They over there smashing a big ass sandwich. I know that.
Yeah, I was going to tell you about that, but there was some kind of chef love fest going on, so I didn't want to interrupt. But yeah, they had some wedge busted sandwiches that had a mixture of Chicago and Philly ingredients.
Oh,
They had them on the screen, but I ain't trying to go back through all that. But yeah, shout out to somebody in the chat here who was saying that for being a generational talent, Jalen Carter, they only noticed him once when one of Caleb's passes bounced off his helmet, but then he also cleaned up another sack in there. But overall, Darnell Wright, let's go apples to apples. He had a couple beats where he was beat, but for the most part, he was pretty solid. So I'm pretty happy with Darnell Wright over Jalen Carter at that pick. And to complete the offensive line, we discussed the interior, but Ozzy Trapillo, he got beat, once to give up that sack. But other than that, he was pretty solid in the run and pass games. So they were okay. Not the best.
Solid in the pass game. They like clearly didn't really run. There's no task. There was no toss crack to his side. The one screen to his side got intercepted.
Well, no, they had a few runs to the left, not as many to the right as Positive,
it was
but they
very
did run to the left.
It was very lopsided to the right. Though.
It was lopsided to the right with the run. But we'll see. Like I don't know. Like real talk, I don't. Barring that run sort of shortcoming on the left potential, and that one sack, I'm not so sure. Theo Benedict didn't lose his job today because the kid's holding up well.
And you know what? It doesn't matter. I mean, for Theo, I know it's a big deal. He's like, fuck, all I had to do was get hurt. That sucks for him. But for the Bears, it's great, man, because you got versatility and you got depth now, for sure.
Yes,
now you got depth. It's not when you put back-to-back good games together. Like I said on the show Wednesday, when we had the conversation about it, I was just like, well, I don't know about that, man, because we only got one game, one body of work. I mean, one game for Ozzy's body of work versus Theo's been holding it down the entire season. And so, and maybe Theo was still a little bit nicked up and they wasn't wanting to put him back in the starter's role.
Yeah, that's more than likely exactly what went down. Facts is, man, like I said early in the week, this whole season changed the minute that they sat Braxton Jones. Everything flipped.
My bad.
Peace out, Larry T. Peace out, Larry T.
Go ahead.
Everything flipped, man. This is almost an entirely different team. The identity with respect to running the football emerged, and that it's something that they know they can go back to and lean on when it's windy outside, when things ain't quite going the way that they want it to in the air. They can go back to this two-headed monster, like fresh out of Sesame Street. I'll just keep crushing shit. And that's what went down here today. And I'm super proud that Ben Johnson didn't get lost in the sauce and we're right back to the two-headed monster.
Another thing is, to me, and it's another one you guys are probably tired of hearing me say, I've always said that the recipe and the cocktail to win championships is effectively running the football, being able to effectively lean on your running game and playing some great defense.
Yeah.
I don't know if the defense is great at this point, but it's getting better. And it's going to be really good when we start getting healthier and healthier. And so are we capable of playing great defense? Yes. Now I'm starting to see the Grady Jarrett that we signed and we thought we were getting. Now you're starting to see that. I don't know about if y'all noticed.
No, it's true. I said a couple weeks ago.
Flash in the day, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. I said it a couple weeks ago. It was like, okay, finally now we're starting to see him, and it's continuing. He was clearly ailing at the beginning of the season for quite some time. Just didn't look like, that money was well spent. You know what I mean? It's probably the best way I can put it. But my boy's stepping up. He's making his impression felt, and I'm impressed by it. And if that can continue towards the end of the season, him and Javon is a pretty interesting interior package together. And I also like what Chris Williams is putting down when he gets out there too, and Big Bill. So, this line, His line is not necessarily just crushing sack numbers, but they're causing enough havoc that interceptions and turnovers are happening elsewhere. So
Man.
I'm really excited and appreciative of what Dennis Allen has put together with regards to this defense.
Kid, I got to tell you something. The most powerful. We said a lot of stuff about how well.
Oh Lord! Oh! Timeout.
I saw he took
Timeout.
his shirt off. I saw it. He just took
Wiener
his shirt.
circle. Where's the wiener circle? We got Ben Johnson nipples.
He just took his
took the
shirt
shirt
off.
off?
That's going
Somebody
viral.
on the wiener circle.
That's
We got
going
Ben
viral.
Johnson nipples.
He took the shirt off?
That's going viral. We got pink nipples.
We got hard pink nipples.
Whoa. I didn't need
Wiener
to know
circle
what,
is all
Take it
over
easy
it.
now. Take it easy.
I didn't need to know whether they were flaccid or not. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's going viral. But that's
Alert, Wiener Circle, alert.
Uh-huh.
Man.
Damn
Hot
it.
dogs are for free.
So everybody in Chicago, I think that's free hot dogs. So we got to find out when that is because we got those hard pink nipples of Ben
Oh.
Johnson all
Look at me.
exposed. But also before that exposure, it looked like Jonah Jackson had a game ball, and I don't know if that was for him or for as a unit for the old line that he was speaking for. But that was a nice showing because it was like you mentioned, Grady Jarrett was a little dinged up at the beginning of the season. You know, Jonah Jackson didn't look, the best, at the beginning of the season, but he's coming along nicely. And it's like, damn, he looks good now.
Wiener Circles, STL Bear Boy. If you got anywhere near Wiener Circle, you're gonna be able to get your hot dog.
Going up there and clock and holler at those trifling ass big.
Ain't one near me. Ain't one near me, else I'll be getting me one. I might just make my own hot dog.
Mm-hmm. But when you're in there, make sure you tell them to kiss your ass.
And I got all the works in the house, so it's free at my house. So, hey, man, listen. What I was going to say is the most important thing going on right now, and I can just, if you could have seen this, the scenery me and Trips was just looking at when he took his shirt off. Before that, if you look behind him, I'm always looking at the team. I'm always looking at the energy of the team. And the fact that these dudes, you can tell that they believe and they're inspiring each other. And when you got an inspired football team that has talent, discipline, and can run the ball and play defense,
That's hard to
sky's
stop.
the limit for you. I don't give a shit with and the coach ain't hurting you with his play calling. Sky's the limit.
Hard to
That's
stop.
the
man.
formula.
Hard to stop that, man. And that's what I've been saying. They do believe. And you should too, Bears fans. Especially after today. You should too, damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's free. That was free food somewhere, ain't it? STL, yeah. Hey,
If you're in St. Louis, if that STL stands for St. Louis, I don't know if you're getting any free food, but
I feel so
I think
good.
Wiener Circle's like a Chicago thing.
Huh? I feel so fucking good right now. I'm gonna be a drinking motherfucker when this show is over, and my girlfriend gonna fucking hate me. I haven't even eaten dinner, man. I haven't eaten dinner, but I feel like drinking and just like fuck dinner. That's how good I feel, man. I never do that, ever. I'm talking about, man. Hey, this is the time to be excited about your team. This is the time to be excited about your team. Don't listen to naysayers. Don't listen to. You saw what we just got to giving you play-by-play of, and what you heard was right. Anybody that just heard this game, us calling this game, and really couldn't see it, like I don't know if FFG saw it or not, but typically he doesn't get to see Bears games. So hopefully Tripp was detailed in his, and he was detailed in his announcement of the game. And what we're saying to you is we just put belt to ass to the world champion Philadelphia Eagles and made it look easy. Just made it look easy. Don't let no naysayer tell you the Bears can't beat anybody. We can beat anybody now.
What's better than all that is that now, again, we're going to walk up into Lambeau Field next week fresh after an early football game this week, a little bit of extra rest. And we're going to walk in there and walk out with a W. And you can fucking believe that too. Bear down, y'all.
Bear down.
Can't wait.
Yeah, let's go. Shit, I'm ready. It's gonna be a long 10 days.
It's gonna be a long 10 days, but I'm happy. I'm smiling. Bears Monday is tomorrow. It's Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Bears Monday is Saturday, and it lasts all week long. That being the case, when we get to next week Sunday, and these guys are nice and well rested and ready to go to Lambeau Field, let's get ready for that dub, man. Let's be ready for that dub. Let's encourage our squad for that dub. We're not going into the Packers game, woe is me. It's the Packers. We're going into the Packers game leading the NFC North, leading the NFC in second seed.
Let's go.
Let's effing go, y'all. Let's do this thing now. Now it's on for real.
This is as a Bears fan, you know, I want to say this, man, because it's important that what we do over here as a channel, both on this channel, the Nomad Network, Sports Chicago Style, and Kids of Canuck. What's important, more important for this one in particular, is that we get the support, that everybody rallies together and supports all the content creators. And us being a small channel, it's important that you all, you know, help out wherever you can. Subscribe to the channel. That's helping too. Hit the like button. That always helps with the algorithm, both of those things. But if you can always help out by pitching in and become a member, man. So easily, you can do that easily. Give me a second. I'll pull that up. And, you know, we really should be coming out with a goddamn on website here in a second, but things are not adding up on the other side of it. And we just might have to damn launch it and say F it. But give me a second. I'll pull up this. I don't know if that's the right. Oh, yeah, here we go. Become a member. 99 cents or $4.99 if you want to be generous. We'd appreciate it either way. All you got to do is scan this code. Let me take this banner down so you can see it fully. Scan the code. It'll take you directly to the home page, and it'll take you from there. All you got to do is follow the directions. But if you want to become a member and help out a small network do its thing, we wouldn't be here without the support. Just telling you that right now, because it costs money every single month. And we love you all. We've been rocking with you all through the good, through the bad, been inspiring to you all, and I know it. But we always need support every month because bills need to be paid. And I just want to thank you guys in advance. Thank all the people that are already members, man. We love you guys. Keep it coming, man. We need it.
Well, yeah. Do all that stuff. Get your phone out, scan the QR, and become a member. We would really appreciate that. Same token, definitely get over to all three channels. We are triple streaming as per normal, right here at Keza Canuck, right here at the Nomad Network, and right here at Sports Chicago Style. Give us a like, share, subscribe, leave a comment. We would appreciate that. And that being said, man, Bears win again. Would you believe it? Over the Super Bowl champions.
Honestly, this before we get ready to wrap this up, honestly, were y'all worried? Y'all probably had this chalked up as an L, didn't y'all?
I've been said that.
Yeah, I did.
I've been said that. I came into the season and I chalked this one up. There were certain games I chalked up to an L. This one, the Baltimore game, I had chalked up to an L, and we lost regardless as to whether Lamar was playing or not. I thought we're probably going to lose to the Cincinnati Bengals. We beat the Bengals because Joe Burrow wasn't there, and things are a little bit different now. It's actually a lot different now. I think Ben Johnson knows what he's dealing with now. I think he knows what he has for a team, and I think he's just the football psycho to execute on what is required. So let's see how far these guys can go. I think they can go a lot further than maybe any one of us might have expected at the beginning of the season.
And by the way, we'll hopefully, I think Terrence Williams wants to rock with us again on Sunday night on Nomad at Night at 8 p.m. Central. And in the next 24 hours, I will try a Hail Mary to get a Packers representative here. But if I can't, hopefully you guys can understand it's a last minute thing. It's still the holidays for a lot of people and the weekend. So we'll see. We'll try to get somebody on here. But if not, you guys will be good with the homies just rocking it like we're going to rock it all the time, man. So you want to give some pleasantries, Triple R, before we get ready to get out of here?
Yeah. First of all, shout out to Ben Johnson and his app trainer. looking nice there, nothing nice. So big up to all of the Nomaniacs, all the Super Nomaniacs, all of the casual Nomaniacs, as it were. Thanks for tuning in for all three networks. Thanks for tuning in for the live reaction. Thanks for all the support that you do give, all three networks. So if you are not subscribed, please make sure that you are. The Nomad Network at Cairns of Canuck and Sports Chicago Style, also known as Triple RSCS. That's the YouTube handle. I don't make them, I just report them. Look forward to seeing y'all. What is that, Sunday? For
8 p.m.
Sunday
Central.
night? Yeah, 8 p.m. Central. And enjoy the rest of the holiday weekend as we can relax watching the games, knowing that the Bears are already comfortably resting for the week after, taking over that NFC Central North lead and the number 2 seed in the NFC for the playoffs. So enjoy the games, y'all. Bear down, claws up.
Yeah. Claws up and bears down. Big ups and bears down. Look, I don't have much to say other than big love to all the folks in the chat. ATF, AC Adam, Triple G Pick, Paulo Rodriguez jumped in, Bears Capo, the Scrolls, Good Minister Charles, Patrick Higgins, Mini Star Rick, FFG. Just figured I'd give you a couple. You got Larry T as well. Give some of you guys a little bit of love. Create Culture was out there too. Look, mad love to all you guys. More love to the Bears themselves for pulling this one out and continuing this epic season of football. As stated, let's go walk up in it. Let's walk down that hill in the Green Bay and fuck them all. Bear down.
Yeah, I know that was a lot. All right, man, listen, man. Again, man, I'm a little too jacked up right now. I'm ready to turn up cans of beer and shots of liquor and doing all that, and I haven't even eaten dinner. That's how jacked up I am. But I got to bring it down a notch just to come on down to earth and be a normal human being, but celebrate at the same time. My girlfriend's off for next several days, man. It's going to be fun hanging out with her. But, man, it's fun hanging out with y'all, kicking it with us live on a live reaction show. Man, y'all, it's fun. It's absolutely fun. You got a community to hang out with that feels the same way about your Bears as you do. Man, dog, what a time to be a Bears fan. What a damn time to be a Bears fan. And I don't know how many people are really believing what they're seeing or trusting what they're seeing or have confidence in what they're seeing, but take it from a person like me. You should. 110% you should have confidence in what they are consistently dogging people out. There's some tough games, but when you do this to the champs, that's a statement. When you got a head coach taking his shirt off in the locker room, you know it's a statement. That's why. But, man, I love you all, man. Appreciate you all for being here, man. Again, remember to hit the like button on all three channels, man. We appreciate you guys, but I got to leave you guys with these famous words. Love, peace, and hair grease, y'all.